Mothman431, thank you for subscribing.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Mothman. Thank you for subscribing, and thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. It's my affiliate anniversary. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. It's been 1 year since I reached affiliate on Twitch.tv. It took me a while to get there, but thank you so much to everyone that helped out and everyone that watched the streams and all the raids and support that got me there. I appreciate it so much. I'm so happy that I can have like emotes and all the fun things that comes with affiliate and all that stuff for y'all. I'm working on commissioning some more emotes. I've put in with an artist I like a waitlist request for two new animated emotes that could be fun. So we're waiting on those. I have some specific artists in mind, so I'm kind of waiting for some of them to like open their commissions again. But I would like to get y'all some more emotes. I think I got one more that I can get, one more slot for the follower emotes. For those of you that, don't want to subscribe or can't subscribe, I like to get you as much free stuff as possible. But I do appreciate subscribing, so I want to make sure that I get my subscribers some good stuff too, and get some more animated emotes and some subscriber emotes in there for y'all. So I'm working on it. I've got a request for 2 more. Hopefully the artist accepts, and I am actively looking for some artists to do some more. So yeah, but it's been a year. I got affiliate, and then like a month or a couple months later, I got laid off from my job, and I got to spend a lot of, like 6 whole months just streaming. I finally have another job again and can afford to get some nice stuff for the stream, so I'm looking, at emotes and looking at maybe some new overlays for our just chatting screen here, because it is a little sparse. I'd like some more fancy stuff. I'd like to get something, that meshes with like the vibe of our starting soon and BRB screen, and I wouldn't mind maybe something sprucing up the gaming screen as well. But tonight I didn't really have much planned. This kind of like, I keep forgetting things. I'm not good at planning ahead. This kind of took me by surprise. Plus I had like plans with a friend to play Dungeons and Dragons today, so I just kind of felt like there's a few games. There's a lot of games I kind of wanted to revisit that are just kind of some of my like fallbacks. I don't know what to stream kind of game. So I decided, let's play a few, just some of my favorite like games to kind of just stream or just like chill with and relax, starting with actually a new one that I just kind of got. I'll have to look at that later. Yeah, right now we're just gonna kind of chill, take it easy, play some games. And of course, a lot of them are gonna be like Game Boy games, because that's my favorite thing. Ooh, loud. Alright, so our first game tonight is Wolfie's Nonograms. So this is actually new. This is from an indie developer. They just released this for free on itch.io. It's one of those pay what you want kind of deals you can get for free. You can throw them a little money if you want, but it is actually a Game Boy Color ROM that you can play on a Game Boy Color. Like I have it right now just on my Analog Pocket, which is how we're capturing it. But it's super cute, and it combines 2 of my favorite things, Picross and the Game Boy Color. So I've been playing this one a lot in like the evenings. I've been trying to kind of save some puzzles and stuff though for the stream. I do like to just sit down with a nice like, Picross game or Nonogram game in the evenings and kind of just chill with it. So we are, and also you get like different color schemes. It's super cute. I love the different color palettes. We got the trans rights one here, which I think we're gonna play tonight. Pink and blue and white. I like that. All right, so yeah, I've done a few of these already. We'll start with one simple one to start off. So if you're not familiar with nonograms or Picross, what it is you have a grid, and then you have numbers along the outside of that grid that tell you what squares in that grid are filled in. Kind of scratch the... Yeah, exactly. I keep getting Picross or nonograms and Sudoku confused for some reason. For some reason, whenever I see one of these, I'm like, oh, Sudoku! Wait a second. But they're fun. But if you're not familiar with them, so we can kind of do like... Okay, so this first... So right here, these show us that, like, this first row has nothing filled in. So we can just mark it all off. There's nothing here. This column has 4 squares filled in, which right now we can't really tell which ones those are. But down below here, we have 8 squares are filled in. Now if we count it out here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, there's 10 squares in here total. So in order to fit 8 filled in squares here, we can deduce certain ones must be filled in. So this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all those have to be filled in. Now, it could be one there and one there. It could be just 2 over here, or 2 over on the other side. I do kind of like this game has like a little like press select to highlight where you think one might be, but I kind of just always assume like if I don't fill it in, then there might be something there. And usually the way these work, and how I've always, at least how I've always encountered them, if you're doing it right, there's always at least one square or something that you can fill in by deducing like how the board is currently. As far as I know, I've never seen a Picross that forced you to guess several moves ahead, or like guess at a square and then like try and work out, oh, does this fit? Usually, you should be able to find somewhere where it's pretty certain that if you're following all the rules correctly, you know that there's a filled-in block there. So we'll start working on the rest of this. So we can look at this column now, because since we're up against the edge, we can kind of know where these are. So like this one, we're going... The 2 and the 1 means that there's at least one group of 2 filled in, and then one singular one. And they have to be apart from each other, so we know this is the 1. And so there can't be anything next to this one. This one is 4, so we can just fill that in. 4, 4, all these are 4s. 4, and a 1. So, now we can also, look at this is 1, 4, 1, so we've got the 4 done here. Now the 1s are probably, there's got to be 1 here, and 1 in there. We'll have to figure out where those are. This one we know, though. There's only one way to fit this. 2, 4, and 2. Alright. And we know on the edge, this is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. But we know we can't have anything there in these squares, because the 4 would not reach, and we've got the same thing going on here. Symmetrical ones are kind of easy, but now, by deducing that, we filled this one in. We know where our 1s are on these rows. So 1, 4, 1, those are done. Which then, we've blocked this off. We know this is a 2, well there's only one where for it to go, there and there. And that fills in our 8, which removes one of the possibilities for our 4s, so we fill our 4s in here. And then 2 and 2. And whenever you've got one right up against a spot you know is empty, that makes it nice and easy. So this is 2, 3 and 2, so this is the 3, and the rest are empty. Only exception, I suppose, is when the very last decision, where sometimes it's a one or the other guess. I've not seen, I think, a nonogram that's done that. Usually, on mine, I don't think I've ever seen one where I had to guess. So I guess on the last one, that's not much of a big deal, because it's like, it could be this one or that one. But I do think, like, most of these are also designed that, like, you could theoretically do them on paper. So if it's ever ambiguous, then it means there's not a solution, or a singular solution. 2 here, 2 here, and this is 4. And 2 here, and 2 there. And there it is! Online version that does... Oh, it's donograms don't form a picture? That's weird. So here, we have solved our puzzle, and we get the picture that it makes, and it is a nice, delicious jelly donut. A jelly donut. There, hand. There we go. I love this game for this. The freaking jelly donut from Pokemon reference. If you don't get that, there was an episode of the Pokemon cartoon ages ago that, in the American dub, when they dubbed it into English, I guess they just didn't think kids would know or be excited about a rice ball or understand why someone would bring rice balls to a picnic. So when the character, they're at a picnic, he pulls out a rice ball and is like, "So who wants a jelly donut?" It's like, that's very clearly not a jelly donut. But it's funny. But all right, let's do one we haven't solved yet. Like, there's some really neat ones here. I really like the painting. It's kind of cute. All right, so we got an 8 right there, so we can fill that in. And then we can fill these. All these are 1s, except that's a 2. All right, so this can be 1 and 2. This has to be the 1. Early, 90s anime translations made some choices. All right, so this has to be the 1. Because there's not enough room in between here to fit a 1 and 2. So, and that means there can't be anything there. Actually, then we know this is filled in as well. We also know that, like, this one starts with a 2, there's not enough room there, so that's gotta be. Which then, also the 4, and then the 8 is filled. That's 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And we can do these ones. 1, 1, 1. A 2. Alright. So, 1 space, 1, 2. Alright, so the 1 has to be in here somewhere. And the 3 has to be in here. So, we can deduce those ones. Here we go. 1, 4. And 3. And that's a 3. 1, 3. Could be... Alright. So, this one's gotta be 1, 3, 1, 1. There's gotta be 2 1s. We only have 1. The only way to fit another 1 in here is there. Which fills this 3 out. We can also mark these off if we want. I kind of don't, because I can... Once you get to the bigger ones, it gets more useful. Let's see. Ooh, we know this is a 2. Three, 2, so there's something there. That's a 1. Oh! There's only one way to... Well, no. There's a 1. 1. And it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... No. It could be 1 space 1, 2, 3, 4... No. No, okay. Can't be. Right? Okay. 1 space... Yeah. So the other one has to be here. Now, we just need to know if the 5 is there or there. Which actually, I think we do. Because this can't be filled in because there's not a 4 here, so... Which makes that 3. And makes that part of the 5. Okay, so for this to be 2, it's only those 2 possible squares. Which means the 2 for this is here. 7, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Oh, that's 1, 3, 1. That's finished. That finishes this out. There. I don't usually mark the columns off in this one. There are some games where it will automatically mark the columns for you if it's useful. Music reminds you of Alwa's Awakening. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. It is a proper Game Boy Color game, so it's got that Game Boy Color sound, or Game Boy sound font. 141, that one's done. 131, we know this is the 1. 211, so we know this is a 1, so there's only one place for that there. This has to be a 3. 3, 1. I think there's 4, so those has to be connected. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 1. 3, 1, 2, 1. 1 and 1 there. Wait, we messed up. There we go. Ooh, so what is this? A seashell? A laptop! Okay. Okay, if you say so. I like to, like, chill with these ones. They're always fun. Oh, we got a 10. Nice and easy. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. And there can't be anything in there. Right. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Oh, actually that one's done, because 1, 1. So 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. No. Well, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, because it's 10, so it's missing 2. Yeah, alright. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Also have 3 more 1s to go in this one. 1 space 1 space 1. That's the only way to organize 3 1s, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2. Okay. Right. 3. This is a 1. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This one's filled in. It's got to be a 1 and a 3. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can kind of guess about this is somewhat symmetrical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 1, 2. That's done. One, 1, 2. That one's done. There's the 3. Oh, this is 5. It's filled back in. Ah! Ooh, what is it? A mask, maybe? A shield? Oh, Mahjong tile! 8. We got something else. 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, space, 1, 2. Is that right? 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, space, 1, 2. Okay, only one possible way to fit that. 3. So nothing can be in these. Same here. 2 and 7. Yeah, that's another one that only has one possible configuration. And that's 3. That fills out our 3 for us. 1 and 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. 2 and 2. Yeah, this has got to be 1. The 2 has to be in here. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. And that means none of those are filled in. 1. And a 1 has to be in here somewhere. 1 and 2. Can't be part of the 2 there. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1. Yep. Two. Oh, there's our 4. 1, 2, and 4. There's a 1. That's 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 7. It's got to be 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's that one. 2, 1, 1. This one's just 7. Yep. Nothing there, and then there. And the 5 we still have. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there it is. A walking fish. A submarine. A game controller? A space invader? A mushroom! Okay. Ooh, we got a few zeros here. All right. 4 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Space 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Space 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Space 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Space 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Those are 1s. Right. So there's gotta be 3 and 1 here. So we got that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 space. 2. I think, yeah. There's only one way to do 2, 2, 4. That's probably should have been a first move. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So the 2's got to be in here. And 1, 1. Only place for a 3 there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1. And yep, there's our 1, 1. Oh, and this one is good too. Only one place for that 1 then. What do we got? 1, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1. This row is good. Only one place for any of these. 1, 2, 1. That's a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's also 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, since those are also 1s, we could have closed those off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, fills in the 2, 2, 4. 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. There it is. A smiley face? A cloud. Wolfie face! I also love, like, Wolfie up in the corner, and she's, like, fishing, and then when you finish the puzzle, she catches the fish. That's cute. Alright, what do we got? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2, space 1. 1 space 1, 2, 3. 1 space 1, 2, space 1, 2, 3. I guess. Hmm. 1, 2, space 1, 2, space 1, 2. Nope. Space 1, 2, 3, 4. Space 1. 1 space 1, 2, 3, 4. Space 1. 2 doesn't help. 1 space 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 2, space 1, 2, space 1, 2. No. This one's tricky. 3, space 1, space 1, 2, 1, 2, space 1, space 1, 2, 3. Right, so this has to be a 1. No, it can't be. No, this could be the 4, space 1. No, we don't know that. Okay. One, 2, space 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we don't know this. 1, 2, space 1, 2, space 1. 1, space 1, 2, space. No. Too many gaps. I feel like I gotta be missing something. No. This is there. 1, 2, space 1, 2, space 1, 2. Could still be 1, 2, space 1, 2, space 1, 2. There doesn't seem to be any gimmies here. Like, if this is part of the 4, it could be 4.1. Two. This could be on either side of this. Same. Space 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Space 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, no more of these actually have like anything where 1, 2, 3, 4, space 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, space 1. Like. Space 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's no guarantee in any of those. Yeah, usually there's something you can deduce without guessing. Like this one, I think we can deduce this one. 1, 2, 3. Space 1, space 1, 2. 1, 2, space 1, space 1, 2, 3. There has to be one there. Same with here. But we don't know. This could be the 2 or the 3. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, space 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, space 1, 2, 3. We don't know. Space, 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 1, 2, 3. Right? this doesn't have to seem anything else. 4, 1 space, 1, 2, 3, 4. Space 1 or 1 space, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, space 1. Yeah, there's nothing. Huh. Now we can't guess anything on the 5. This one doesn't seem to quite work. This one might require a guess? I'm gonna come back to that one. 6. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1. That has to be a 1. 2. 2 and 5. Well, this has to be part of the 5. 1, 2, space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 5. Nothing there. Clear those out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. This has got to be the 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ones. One, 2, space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's got to be the 3. There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1, 1, 1. Oh, and this row's done. 2 space 1. 1, 1, 2. This has to be the 3, but we don't have anything there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Be 1 here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the only way for those last 2 to go. Right. And yeah, this could be the 1. It could be 1 space 1, 2, 3. It can't be the 2. The 2 isn't here. We can't rule anything out there though yet. 2 space 1, 2, 3 space 1, 1 space 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Two space 1 space. Yeah, nothing that really helped there. Ah, 2. This one. 2, 2, 1. It's the only way for those to fit. This is a 3. Okay. 2 is there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 2, 3. Fills that in. It's a 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 2, 3. Three. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's just one in here somewhere. Wait, no. We can rule this out because this has got the 1 and 3. So it's there. This is a 1. Oh, and that has to be 2. One and 3. 6. Oh, here's something. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. We should have... Oh, yeah. We know that now. It's 1 and 3. And that means this one. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to be a 2. Can't be anything there then. It's the 2 there. Can't be anything there then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the 1. And that's a 1. And a 1. 1, 1, 1. There. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And a 1. And 2. 1, 3. 2, 1. There it is. A little creature. A bow. A bow of some kind? A hairbow! Hey. Okay, maybe one more. One more. 9. Oh, good. Nice and easy start. Kind of. Because it's all ones. 1 space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. No, wait. 1 space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ones also. Oh, well, you know, there's one there for the 2, and then so it's got to be 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. That's a 1. There's the 2. 1, 2, 3. 1 space. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could still be there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no. 5 and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ones. The 2 has to be in here, so that, yeah. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. 1. 1. 4 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, space 1. 2 has to be there. That finishes that off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1. 2, space 1. Yeah. Oh, nothing we can do there. 5. 1 space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are ones. Four ones, so the only way to do that is there. Could this be a 4? It could be a 4. We don't know. This has to be part of the 2. So it can't be anything there. So it definitely can't be 3. So 3's got to be this. Like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. One space, 1, 2, 3. So this has to be the 4. And the 1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. They're ones. This 2 has to be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 4. Can't be anything there. We could have also gone from that. Okay. 4. Okay. 5. What do we got? Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1 should be in there, and then that means 1 has to be here. That finishes out the 4. 1, 3 ones. 1 has to be there then. That finishes that out. Here's the 4. 1. There we go. That one. And 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's the 9. 2 and this 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And finishes this one. There it is. Oh, that's a snail. Love it. What do we have? 1 space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1. No. 1 space. 1, 2, 3. Space 1, space 1. 1 space 1, 2, 3. No. Oh. 1 space 1 space 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 space 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that clears that out. Space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now what? This has to be part of the 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no. We have as much as we can. 1. Oh, 1, 2, space 1, 2. There has to be 2 in here. 1, 2, space 1, 2. 1, 2, space 1, 2. Yeah. 1. 1. 2, 3, 4. It's a 1. There can't be anything there because of the 3. So 2 space 2, 2, 3, 1, 1. That's got to be part of the 5. This one done. 1. 1, 2, space 1, space 1, space 1, or 1, space 1, space 1, space 1, 2. Yeah, I think that one has to have something. So it makes that a 2. So there can't be anything there. Clears that out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. That one's done. One. Yeah. Not sure. Two. Space 1. Space 1. 1. Okay. There has to be, because we can only fit another 1 in here. You need either there or there. Depending on where the 2 is. So for the other, yeah, 2 1s have to be arranged like that. This is a 1. And 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. There's our 2s. 1, 1, 1. There we go. It's a 1. So the 2's got to be there. 1, 2, 1. Something like that. 3, 1. This one's done. Okay, so this has to be like this for the 2, 1, 1, 1. That's a 1. That one's done. 2. Anything there, because 2, 1. There we go. Nothing there. And the other one's got to be here. Fills out the 4. That's a 2. There's 3. This one's done. 1, 1, 2. 2, 1. 1, 1. 1. Ow. Neck cramp all of a sudden. Ugh. 1, 2, 1. There it is. It's a kitty. You know, I was going to guess when we were just like at the bottom half, I was going to be like, I bet this is a kitty. This is a cat of some kind. Or this could be a bunny. It's a rabbit. Okay, it's a rabbit. Rabbit. All right. I think we got time for like one more. Do. 8. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 2. Good. Can't really do anything with that. 6. 1 space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 space 1. That's 1 space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. 1, 2 space 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Because if that's there, then yeah. Wait, no. 1, 2 space 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. 1, 2 space 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2 space 1, 2, 3, 4. There has to be something there. That one's done with this. 1. Could be 1, 1, 2 or 1, 1, 2. We can't guarantee yet. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also 1s. This one's done. 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4 space. So the 2 has to be in here for this one. Yeah, there can't be 1, 2. So yeah, these are both 2s. So it's gotta be like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2. Excuse me, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a feeling this is symmetrical, but I can't entirely prove it yet. No, it might not my. It's not symmetrical, but it might be somewhat close. I don't know. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so yeah. This is 1. It can't be 1, 1, 2, because that would make it this is 3. So it's got to be 1, 1, 2, like this on both of these. Okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 4. And 1, 1. That's the 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. And there's our 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2. One, 1, 1. Yep. 1, 1, 1. Okay. This has to be 2, and then 1. 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Should be able to deduce these still, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and there's got to be a 1 in there, there, and a 1 there, there. 1, 2, 2, 1. This one might need to guess a little. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can guess that it's symmetrical and do this. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is Cubert. No. An anchor? No. Sewing machine. A burger. Delicious. I like the little rabbit. This game's cute. I like the music too. It's super cute. So that's Wolfie's Nonograms. So, alright, I am going to take a short break because we have ads coming up. And we'll start our next game after that. We'll do a little casual golf with Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color. We're going to stick with the Game Boy Color for a little bit. And we'll be back in a bit. everybody, we are back. Let's get ready for some Mario Golf. I'm gonna do maybe a few rounds of this. I love Mario Golf. This is another one. Just about all the games we're playing tonight are either ones I want to revisit or games that I kind of just regulate when I'm like, once I've ended stream and I'm just chilling watching whoever I raided into, or just chilling in the evenings, I usually pull my analog pocket out and play one of these. Oh, I kind of forgot to mention, I made a website. I have a website now, spacechase.tv. There is a link in the About section. Like, there's a little thing next to, like, your socials. I have, like, my website. It exists. It's pretty basic. I just wanted to throw something together and see if I could develop something. And, I forgot how websites work. So yeah, my character's level 95. I've been playing her for a while. Do a little just warm-up game. Mario Tennis for GBC? I have it! Yeah, both Mario... What was neat is both the Camelot Nintendo like Mario sports games, Golf and Tennis, had RPG modes. A whole adventure. And it's really fun. And they're really fun. I have Tennis. I like Mario Tennis. I really loved Mario Tennis on the N64. I never owned it, but I rented it a lot. And I have Mario Tennis on the Game Boy Color. I've played a little bit of it. The one thing with Mario Tennis is it just feels like the matches go on a very long time. But I do want to kind of pick it up. I did stream it a little bit. I do kind of want to pick it up again at some point. All right. So I got to get used to the timing because there's a little bit of delay on the monitor with the controller versus, you know, playing directly on the hardware. Okay. Kind of keep it down. Oh, there's a good one. Yeah. Oh, come on! Oh, that was close. Uh-oh. Oh, that's going in the drink. Oh, get across and just sit. Just sit. Oh, we got lucky. I always get too aggressive on that one. There's one of the issues with this game that, like, it's all right, but, like, you know, it's hard to gauge the distance, and if you're off center on that second button press, you lose a lot of distance. You not only hit it, like, slightly in the wrong direction, you hook it or slice it, you also lose a lot of distance. Oop, not quite. Getting a nice easy birdie here. There's a good hit. How's that wind gonna take it? Ooh! Oh ho ho ho! Birdie will compensate for the slope a little bit. Too much. And here we can just tap it. I like her one golf glove. All right. So if we only have so many power shots, but if we get a perfect power shot, we don't lose it. Like, the number doesn't go down. But that is tricky, so it's always a risk using those. Ugh. Where is this gonna be? Oh, just on the edge of the green. Putting for an eagle, though. Oh, too much slope. But yeah, I do want to get back to like Mario Tennis. Sorry, I'm like focusing and locking in, and I remember like I should be talking. But ba-bam. Okay. Ooh, okay. Overshot it a little bit. But yeah, I made a website, as I was talking about earlier. And it's pretty simple. I kind of made it in a bit of a weird way. Ah, crud. Oh, no. That's way too hard. Oh, no! Oh, we're gonna bogey. Talking and streaming at the same time is hard! Or talking and playing games. Oh. Yeah, sure. I forgot a lot about web development. Like, we're just gonna use some JavaScript here. Sure, why not? I could have just made a bunch of, like, separate pages, but I decided to do something weird to mess around with some JavaScript, and, like, instead I'm, like, hiding and showing sections based on the on-press click and the buttons. It's weird. Oh, that might go in. Oh, just not enough oomph. There's so many different ways to develop a website. I'm like looking at different like tutorials and stuff, and it's like, I'm a .NET developer. I mostly develop like web applications, which is why my first thought is like, just have some separate pages that don't actually get loaded directly, and like have some JavaScript swap them in and out or something, right? Because most of my stuff is like more functionality and making stuff work through like JavaScript and really designing pages. Also, CSS isn't. I don't know what CSS is. CSS is a mystery. If you understand how to make a website look good in CSS, you are a genius. Ooh, too hard. Okay. It's really hard to get the like power right on a putt if you're not using like the shortest like blue meter. Oh my goodness, that wind. We're teeing off with a pitching wedge. Yeah. But we got a 17-mile-an-hour tailwind here. Uh-oh. Not enough. It's a par 3, and that actually seems to make it harder, because it's like you don't have many shots to get on the green. Like the other ones, because I have like, I'm really high level and have a really long drive. Oh no. I can do well on like a par 5, but like a par 3, it's like there's no room for error. It's too short anyways. I always forget how much distance the rough takes off. Oof. Bogey. Double bogey. Ah! There we go. Oh, that's looking nice. Just on the edge of the green. Oh, that's a nice, easy, flat putt. Oh, show me that eagle. That's a good way to end the front half there. The 18-mile-an-hour tailwind. Oh, ooh, no. Oh, it's gonna turn out all right, though. We're on the fairway. Yeah, okay. Ah. Oh, roll on in! Ha-ha! That's another eagle! That's how you do it. That's how you Mario golf. Da 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 ba na 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 na. There we go. Whew. Oh. Oh. Ooh, we got a difficult curve to contend with here for eagle putt, but... Oh, yeah. Too much curve. Almost lost the birdie there because of the curve. That's a harsh slope. Ooh, okay. Ugh. Oh my, that wind. Gonna try keeping it down. You can putt from here. Hey, it's in. For par. All that work for par. Yeah, see, those par 3s get ya. Especially when, like, my drive is so long, like, it becomes hard to manage at that point. We're not gonna, yeah, power shot this. Ah! We're gonna have to approach from the rough. Oof. There There we go. Semi-rough. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be short. Way short. Yep. There we go. Nice chip in for a birdie. Yeah, screw it. Oof. Nice. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. That could be going where we want it. Oh, get over that sand trap. Not quite. There we go. Ooh. Oh. Oof. Yep. Wind carried it a little far, but... yeah, I think... with the slope tick... no, we overcompensated. There we go. All right. And a beep-bitty boop-bitty. Oh, okay. I need to look at the green slope before I, like, make my approach so I can make a better decision on, like, where to shoot from. But, hey, we got an eagle. Like, where to... Oh, there it is. All right. What do we want to do next? Mario Kingdom. Whee! Yeah, let's do a tournament. All right, let's do a tournament on the Mario Kingdom golf course. All of these golf courses are terrible because they're designed to look like Mario characters, which don't always make great golf courses. It's actually, like, pretty fun. But, like, they're very difficult. Whoa. Whoa. Get there. Yep, okay. Oh yeah, the wind got that really hard. Even though it was a short hit. The slope took that. Oof, not a good start. Okay. We're just gonna go for it. Boom! That should get us across. Ugh. Decent. Ah, the slope. Par. Par is good. What do we got? How is Yoshi -5? He's on hole 4 already. Oh, this one. Whoa. Sit down on the fairway, please. Okay. Best drive. Hey. Okay. Like there. Alright, the wind's gonna cause it to fall short. Oh, a little too short. Dang it. Okay. Oh, this putt is gonna be rough. Oh, it's in. Alright, well, we're at least sitting at 0 now. Ah! Just get over the obstacles. Get on the little easy to roll part. There we go. go. Get a backspin so it'll sit. Gonna be a bit high so the wind will still take it. Oh, that's good. That's a good on. We need these birdies. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're moving up. We're moving up. Oh, here's -6 on the same hole we are. Okay. Aha! That wind is harder than I think it is. Nah, I needed more oomph. Alright. Got the birdie. That's good. Oh, this one. I hate this one. It's so hard to land on that little island when they put all this wind here. Okay. Okay. The wind carries it onto the fairway. Okay. Oh, the wind should carry it. Come on. Ah! So you gotta be perfect with some of these shots, because, like, I can't. Oh. No! It's so hard to gauge a shot that isn't, like, the exact end of your, like... Oh, we've lost. Like, 2 water hazards on a par 4? Why is this a par 4? This is the one that always screws me. It's so terrible. +6. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You didn't see that. God, the Thwomp course is so... Ugh. Let's do this. I'm gonna try tournament still. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna be on the edge of the green here. And line it up all right. We won't need to compensate too much for a slope. Yeah. Ah! Alright, par. Off to a better start. Oh. With the headwind, though, it's probably best not to. We're past the tree. We'd still rather overshoot than under. But yeah, with the strong wind, oh, that's gonna drop right on it. Okay, and I need to compensate more for the slopes. I'm undercompensating now. Got a birdie. We're up there. Okay, that. Like there. Perfect shot. That should get us past the sand trap. Even with the wind. Maybe? No. Ah, bunker. Dang it. We gotta sand wedge it out. Alright, back on the fairway. It's gonna cost us. Oh, that's gonna be too far. Oh, maybe the wind will keep it down, maybe? To stay. Alright, close. Ah. Well, we hit par. So sitting at -1. Okay, yeah, there we go. Not bad. Good spot. Best drive. It's gonna overshoot. Just sit down. Oh, we got the chip. Let's go. Oh, saved it, chipped for a birdie. Let's go. Mile wind really blows. Oh, we're in the bunker. All right, that's fine. The wind gonna blow it back a little bit. Oh, the backspin, and it's in. Look at that! What a shot, eagle! Oh, thank you, wind. Oh, that was great. Alright, this one. I hate this one. Get like there. Alright, now just sit down. Tough. Oh, get down, stay down. Oh, we're on. Oh, the hardest part of the tournament is over. We beat it. chipped it in. For a birdie. God, all that work for a birdie. Alright, up. Okay, there it is. Ooh, there's like a line of like sand traps there. Oh no. Oh no. Just get across the water. That's all we needed to do. There we go. That's good. It's going to be a bit short. With the sand wedge, it's going to be high and drop fairly quickly, or fairly short. It won't roll much. And we're going to have to deal with the slope. Oh, look at that. We're putting eagles now. Heck yeah. Now we're getting up. We're one stroke behind Mario. The greatest golfer to ever golf. Mario. As everyone knows. Okay. We got trees in the way there. So what we're going to do is hit it this way. Alright, just stay in the fairway and get past that tree. Alright, now we're good. Just gotta avoid, that wind taking us too far. Ah! Oof. Oh, come on! No! You'd rather keep it short than overshoot it, so... Ugh. Ugh, bogeyed. We bogeyed! Oh, we're 2 strokes behind Mario now. Okay. Oof. This is a tough one. With the wind... We're gonna aim for maybe an overshoot, then under. Risk hitting the water again. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, beautiful. There we go. At the turn. No wind on this one. Okay. Some holes over there. Ugh. Can I aim here? Stay out of the rough and the sand traps and the trees. Ah. Good enough. Here, about there. Yeah, it's gonna be coming up short. Oh, slope take it maybe? Oh, that is a rough putt though. Yeah. But we should get the birdie. There it is. Still 2 strokes behind Mario. There we go. Good hit. Woohoo! A little too much. It's going to go over to the semi-rough, isn't it? Smidge that way. Now, the semi-rough's probably going to shorten us a little more. Oh, no, that's actually really good! Oh, just sit down. There it is. We are tied with Mario. He bogeyed that hole. Oh, this one. This one, I just go straight for the island. I don't care that there's a sand trap. Unless the wind doesn't screw us. Oh, I shouldn't have tried to curve it. I shouldn't have tried to curve it. Alright, yeah, the wind's gonna still... Oof. Oh, we're gonna bogey this. Oh, we're still possibly getting par. Oh, what a chip! We saved it for par! Woo! Ah, Mario's got ahead, though. Oh, this one. Oh, come on, just get over the hill. There we go. Gotta turn in. And alright, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. And thanks for the sub again. Ooh, I could have given that one a little more power. We're still good for par, though. A nice, easy par putt. We're tied with Mario again. On the Koopa Troopa course. Yeah, I just go for it here. Ah, lost another power shot. Alright. And the sand trap. That's fine. Wind was not quite as strong as I thought it would be. Oh, that's actually, like, really good. Oh, I did not read the slope well enough. I should be able to do par, though. Oh, the slopes make me nervous. Mario's still ahead. Wait, no. I guess? Ah. Not bad. Probably still sit on the fairway. Okay. No, that's gonna overshoot. No! Oh, no, not the water hazard. Oh, that's gonna bogey us at least. Oh, we're on rough, so that's gonna be... Oh, nope. No, that will be alright-ish. Ugh. Oh, no, wow, we're behind Goomba? Alright. Oh, nope. Into the bunker. Wow, that wind is rough. Ah! It's gonna be really short. Green edge? Green edge should be doable. Well, especially when the green is flat here. And it's par. A rough par. But we got par. Nah, Koopa Troopa's ahead! Oh, this one is tough. Because of all these islands. Screw it, we're going for it. With the tailwind like that. Strong tailwind should take us there. Oh, now just sit down and don't get in the sand trap. Oh, that's nice. Okay, 18 miles an hour, right? Still went, yeah. It's gonna fall short. Just get on the green. Oh, that's actually really nice. That's actually not too short, actually. Smidge like that. That might chip in. Yes! For an eagle! We're back in it! Ooh, we're just behind Mario. The Mario course. Okay. This is the last hole. Ooh. Yeah, curved it way off to the right there. It's not much wind, and it's a short one, so... Oh, we chip it in for another eagle! Woo! Finishing in the last hole with an eagle. This could be good. What do we got? We beat Mario by 1 stroke! We did it! Congratulations, Pieces Castle first! You're a super player! Hey, we did it! Level up. Alright. Yeah, looks like all these are fine, so we can just increase our drive by 2 yards. It is fun playing with a high-level character, and your drives, like your shot distance is insane. Oh, you didn't get the low cutscene with us holding the trophy. Yay! Oh, do we get credits? We get the credits! Haha! Da 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 pop 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 ba doo. Boom boom. Look how sparkly the trophy is! Yay! Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yada-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-da-da. Bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-doo-boo. Ba-da-bee-da-bee-bop-ba-doo. Ba-da-bee-da-bee-ba-da-boo-ba-da-ba-bee-bop-boo. Bop-bop-bop. Ba-dee-dee-doo-doo-dee-doo. Ba-da-doo-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Dee-da-doo-da-da-doo. Ba-da-doo-doo. Ba-da-bee-ba-doo-doo. Ba-da-bee-ba-da-bee-da-ba-doo. Ba-da-bee-ba-da-boo. Wah! Dum-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-da-bum-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-dee-doo-doo-dee-da-dee-doo. Ba-da-doo-da-dee-da-dee-doo. Ba-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Ba-ba-bo-ba-ba-da-bo-bo-ba-ba-beep-ba-ba-boop-boop. Beep-ba-boop. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-no-mow-ma-no-no-ma-no-mow. Ba-da-ma-no-mow-mow-ma-now. Ma-na-nee-no-me-ma-no-me-ma-me-ma-moo-ba-ba-doo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-dee-doo. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Bum-bum-bum-ba-doo-ba-doo. The envelope! Mario Golf player character for Smash! No. That's the invitation you get to go to the Mario tournament. I love how it like shows all the little plot moments in the game. We get in the cannon, we get launched. Boom. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-ni-ni-ni-no-no-no. Ba-dum-dum. Oh, even Bowser's there. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-da-bum. Ba-da-da-da-do-do-do. I like the little animations on the sprites. Like they wiggle their head at you a little. Ba-bum-ba-doo-bum, ba-ba-dee-ba-doo, ba-ba-doo. Ba-ba-dee-ba-beep-ba-da-beep-ba-doo-boo, bop-beep-boop, bop-ba-dop. Yeah, Camelot. There we go. End. There it is. Ding. All right. Well, we got another ad coming up and another game to play. So we'll be back in a bit with our next game. I'll see you in about 3 to 5 minutes. All right, are you ready? What? I'm not. The controller turned off. All right, one of my favorite games that I picked up for the Game Boy Color kind of early on after getting an Analog Pocket. Just a nice little, like, thrift store find that I thought looked cool. We got Top Gear Pocket 2. I just love the vibes of this game. I'm gonna let the music go here. Ah, that intro music is so good. All right. We're going to start a championship. All right. So the championship is kind of neat. You buy a car at the start, and then you can upgrade it, and, you know, tune it out with money that you win from races. But one way I like to make it interesting is instead of I impose a self-imposed rule. Instead of upgrading car, I can only improve my stats by buying new cars. So I save up money, buy the next best car that's available when I can, and then run races with that. And I think it's better because I like playing with the different cars. Also, because there's no music during races, we're going to get some Eurobeat going here in a bit. So, there it is already. All right. We're gonna go with manual transmission. Glasslands. I think it's supposed to be grasslands. So we only have 200 points. And we're gonna save up. We're just gonna go with a stock car. And there we go. Oh, shoot. Don't forget to shift. Forgot us in manual. But, like, this game's pretty cool looking for the Game Boy Color, right? Now we're moving. The game is kind of easy. You can't crash by going off the tracks, though you do lose speed, but not a lot. Also, choosing manual transmission means you have to shift gears manually, but you don't really have to do much. Like, mostly only have to shift at the start. And your top speed is increased by like 10 miles an hour. This is one thing I just like to do, like, to vibe in my earlier days of streaming, is just put this game on and play some Eurobeat. And just vibe. In the 90s. I've been wanting to do one of these streams in a while. Like, I just like this. It's just a fun, chill vibes kind of thing. And it's a game where I don't have to pay too close attention. I can, actually engage with chat. If people in chat and want to talk. We just vibe to the music. All right. We got one more car to catch. Woohoo! All right. All right. Lakeside. Let's go. Don't let me know if, the music's too loud or if you can't hear me of it. It looks like I'm right around the same volume of it when I start talking, so I like the music being loud. All right, we don't upgrade the car. Here we are. Woo! Around you. There we are. All right, we're doing well. We're doing well. We're in third, and we're coming off the final lap. All right, we're on first, and we're on the final lap. Whoop. Into your mind. Deja vu. Woohoo! right, go, go, go. Whoop, yeah. Bum, bum, ba, da, da. Deja vu. I've been in this place before. Whoa! Ooh, we gotta push it. This is a short track. Come on, out of the way. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum 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 bum. Edition, da da do. Let's write it again. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum. Man, I think I've been streaming for like, I think it's like 4 years now. 3 or 4? So I think it took me 2 or 3 to hit affiliate. Because I started before I had started my last job, which I was at for 2.5 years. So we're entering year 4, I think, of streaming now. Get around him. There we go. Alright, let's save. I'm going to save over this one. On to the next season. Alright, let's see what we can buy for cars. Usually if we go this way... Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, so this has some balance in top speed handling, acceleration, and braking. This one is the fastest. I think we're going with this. We got enough. Alright. Gotta start this music. There we are. Well, this is the 4-lap race. Oh, the handling feels a bit different. Maybe I should have, probably should have posted about this on my Mastodon account, too, because I know, like, there's a few people that follow me there that aren't on Blue Sky. I need to advertise my stuff more. I kind of rely on people just seeing me when I go live. Woohoo! Lakeside. That was a nice clean pass. The fire. I love like the hills in this game. There's something about this effect of like trying to make a pseudo 3D effect on the Game Boy Color like this is just looks really cool to me. I love this aesthetic. I also really like this game, like the little like pocket, like small little stubby cars. It's super cute. Oh, I love the city map. Oh, the rain too. That's so good. Ah! Eyes on the road. Last lap. We got one more gotta pass. There we are. Woo! Ooh. There we go. Slide right around him on the outside there. Woo! Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. The final lap. Give it a good old save. Grassland normal. Let's see what we got for cars. Alright, better. Front wheel drive. 1,000. No, we'll go for it. Same top speed, but better handling and acceleration. I don't think I've driven this car. There we go. Come on, get around you. All right, we gotta push it here. Whoa, careful. Slide around you on that side. Really easy. There we go. We're gonna have to start fighting for our positions here. This is... Oh. Oh, there we are. Alright, we're in a pretty decent spot to be coming on the final lap. We're gonna have to pass third, second, and first on our last lap here. Come on. Out of the way. Ugh. Oh, come on. Got a straightaway we can really push here. Catching up to second. Just gotta slide around him. All right. Oh, can we catch first? On the inside. Oh, we're around him. We got it. Just keep up. Stay on the road. There we go. All right, slide by. There we go. Ooh, jump. Whee! Woohoo! Any new cars? Nope. No, we spun out. Oh, this could be bad. That's a very slow start. That's gonna hurt. Whew, okay. I just think we can still manage this. In 7th place at the start of the second lap is usually pretty decent. It's still winnable. Just, scooch around you here. There we go. I'm going to be at least 4th before the final lap. Coming up on 5th. Oh. Slide around the outside. There we go. We gotcha. Oh, all right, we're doing well. We're doing well. Right. Let's see what we can get for new cars. Oh, good. Yeah, this one. All right. No, spun out again. Oh, this could be bad. We got more speed, though. We got a faster car. Doing all right, doing all right. Good. All right. All right. We got an ad coming up, so I am going to pause for a minute. Oop. All right, we got an ad coming up. So I'm going to BRB for a bit. We're going to take a short break. We're going to run that ad so we don't get interrupted. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. I'll see you in a bit.
silence of space only punctuates the feeling of death that emanates from this virtually lifeless planet. Only one thing is alive and well here. Evil. And it must be destroyed.
Hey everybody, we are back. Alright. I'm ready for some more racing. Pour myself a little drink. Hey Depths, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright. We're just doing some racing here. Poured myself a drink. It's been a while since I've drank on stream. I don't usually get drunk or anything, but it's a special night. It's my affiliate anniversary. I figured I'd treat myself. And now, it's just... Yeah, I wouldn't say drunk stream, though I am a cheap drunk. I get drunk easy. One drink is enough. 2 drinks, the next morning is going to be rough. 3 drinks, call a cab. 4 drinks, call an ambulance. Not really. I've never been in like that bad of a situation, but yeah. There's a really nice cocktail bar nearby me that makes some really fancy stuff, and I really like that they have non-alcoholic cocktails. So I can have like a couple drinks and then like have one that doesn't have alcohol, so I'm not sitting there for like an hour just drinking water. Tastes good, yeah. It depends on how fast I'm going. Sometimes I'm not feeling it until the second drink, but now I'm really feeling it when that one kicks in. And it depends, you know, if it's hard or if it's just beer. Honestly, I don't feel good if I drink like more than 2 beers. Mostly because I think my stomach just doesn't like beer. It's the fizziness or something. But, well, you know, let's see. We bought a car already. Whoop. Yeah. Oh, we're in hard mode now. I went through a bit of a craft beer phase. Get some music going. Because this game doesn't have music in the background when the races are happening. I do like a good stout. I do like some craft beers. They're nice. I just can't drink a lot of them. It makes me sad. Mostly I like cocktails these days. Oh, yeah. All right. No, I didn't. Okay. You didn't see that. But, all the time if I'm at home, like a good Negroni is nice. Or at a bar, like sometimes if they got something. Kind of my go-to. Right now, because I'm still coming off of, like, unemployment for a while, I think I should have gotten my second paycheck from this job today. Or no, yesterday. I think. I haven't bought any fancy alcohol, so I've just got, like, cheap brandy with me right now. With a dash of bitters. But there's a place nearby me that does some really fancy stuff. I think I've posted a few of them sometimes to Blue Sky. Or some of the Discords I'm in. They got one that's like a blueberry liqueur and like some lemon juice, I think it is. It's like very tart and sweet. And they put little like, they drop a little like some stuff on like top. So it's like they shake it for like a layer of foam and they use the dropper to put the last little ingredient in. I don't remember what it is, but it gives it a little paw print in the foam. It's really cute. They call it a rope bunny. He's like, it's just cheap alcoholic. I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, I like a good, cheap brandy is fine. Ooh, we're already in second. I like a good if we're talking about just, like, liquor without mixing it with a bunch of stuff. I'm a fan of, like, Fernet Branca. Well, I usually keep a little bit in the cabinet, and some days it's just like, oh, it's been a rough day at work. I get home, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna have a shot of this stuff. Or just, like, sometimes the evenings just chill, and then, Vecherovka is nice. Herbal liqueur. I like the herbal stuff. I learned about that one, actually, at a trip to Europe. It's a Czech, I guess, herbal liqueur that, our tour guides had with them. Went on like a cycling tour, and so they'd have the tour guides. One of them would ride with us, and the other would take the van and meet us at like a little checkpoint to break. And like they'd set out a table, snacks and stuff, and they'd have shots of Becherovka. And like, there you go. So I had to kind of look for it a bit, but I got some. I heard chartreuse might not exist anymore. Like, did something happen to the monks? I don't remember, but it seems like it's hard to find now. I thought I heard people talking about, like, it's just gone? Like chartreuse has gone extinct? So that's another one I kind of like. Oh, I should look into this. Okay, there's, a person I follow. So one of the VTubers I've followed for a while, Owen Aeon, he's pretty cool. A sparkly racing cat. We have similar taste in nail polish. He commissioned someone to make a cocktail based on his VTuber. And I kind of want to do that. I need to find that person again, that he had commissioned. Because I think that would be fun. To have my own cocktail based off of me. Gas, gas, gas. Oh no. Oh, I accidentally downshifted. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, it's so icy. The roads are icy. I'm having a hard time staying on the road in this one. All right, we're in good position if there's 6 going into the second lap. We just gotta keep going, keep focused. But yeah, it'd be cool if, like, I had a little cocktail based off of me. I'd also get one for our mascot. And see if they could do, like, a non-alcoholic one and have it be for, like, our little stoat in the corner. Because I don't think she can handle alcohol. She's a bit small. Then again, she also eats all of my Energon goodies. Which, I mean, those are, like, basically just condensed energy. Tastes like battery acid and Baja Blast, if you ask me, but I don't think organic beings are supposed to eat those. That's just fuel. But again, I would not like to see this stoat drunk. She already causes enough mischief around the J station. Sober. So many cables I gotta, like, tape up and replace. She chews through all of them. I used to have a, like, very convincing human disguise. I made it in Vroid. And, midstream, and what I thought was gonna be a debut of my new super-duper realistic human model, new VTuber model, she somehow takes down the entire disguise matrix And I'm just standing there in the middle of my debut, just like, oh, I'm a robot, by the way, from space. Can't believe it. That cat's out of the bag. I'm a robot from space, by the way. Ugh. I like the translation error. Glassland. It's definitely supposed to, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be grassland. Alright. Here we go. Ooh. So yeah, for my affiliate anniversary, I'm just kind of doing some kind of nostalgic, kind of just like chill comfort games. A lot of games that like I just kind of go back to when I'm not feeling anything that night and I want to stream and I just relax. I love doing these kind of streams where just put on some Eurobeat and play some Top Gear Pocket on the Game Boy Color. And it's a game that doesn't require a lot of thinking and is kind of chill. I mean, I don't usually get a lot of people in chat, so I can kind of focus and vibe to the music and oh, you know what? We need like a steer emote, maybe. I think I have like fish steer on from like Better TTV. I do enough, I think, driving games. Maybe we could get like a steering emote, animated steering emote. I did commission. I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but for anyone that wasn't there for that, well, I didn't. I'm on the waiting list. I put my name in on a waiting list from an artist that I really like to do a couple more animated emotes for the stream. Because, like, we got all of my emotes. I mean, I don't want to make people pay money for a bunch of stuff for the most part. Like, I want y'all to have as much as possible without having to spend money on me. Because I don't do this for a living. I don't need the extra money right now. My job pays me well enough, and you know, honestly, I feel like I'm in like a pretty decent position financially. That like pretty good odds if someone's spending money on me, and they might. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm so rich, you probably shouldn't spend money on me because you might be poor. But like, I'm doing well, and I would feel bad if someone who wasn't like gave me money or felt they needed to spend money on my stream. Like, if you want to, like, subscribe or throw bits and stuff at me, like, I'm not going to stop you, and that it does make me feel nice, but, like, I don't want to, like, put all of my emotes behind a paywall. I don't want to, like, put a, like, you know, that's part of also why, like, I take breaks during ad breaks. Part of it's also just for my own health. Like, I should stand up and stretch once an hour while I'm streaming. But, like, I also, like, try to take breaks so people don't miss things. But, like, I also want to make sure that, like, when people do spend money to subscribe, that they get a lot of stuff. Because right now, there's just 2 animated emotes you get. And everything else is followers. But I want to make sure that I have all of my follower emotes maxed out, you know? That you get stuff for following, and you can have a few stuff. You have a few things, you know? Because I just want to see people use my emotes. That makes me happy. But yeah, I want to get some more animated emotes. Just because one part of the reason I started doing this was just to have an excuse to commission my favorite artists for stuff. Like, I've commissioned a lot of, and got to work with some great artists. Like, Shidati did my VTuber reference sheet and design. She really helped me a lot with the design because I had, like, general idea, and I had the face and the head, and the idea of, like, the jacket, and I'm like, Conti from Fooly Cooly, but different. And she really helped flesh out a lot of the other finer details, and I really like that. And she made an excellent reference sheet that, you know, I've been able to hand off to Hero 300, who did a great job making this model. So, you know. And then Jumbie Grub doing an amazing job with our BRB and starting soon screen. Most emotes on my channel are literally just because I myself wanted to use it. That is fair. And also, yeah. A lot of my emotes, I really liked peak emotes, so I made sure to get a peak, and I use that pretty much everywhere. Yeah, peak and dance are definitely ones that I got specifically to, because I love those emotes. I wanted my own ones. And yeah, I did have some of these commissions. Part of the reason for this is just for me to have my own emotes to use everywhere. And I do feel bad if I'm subscribing to someone and I really like them and I'm not using their emotes too. So like I try to mix in others, but I really like my emotes and my little peak. But also, yes, I'm also this artist I'm commissioning because she made her own emotes and I like 2 of hers and I'm like, I would like my own of those. Please and thank you. But yeah. How's my movement looking? I can't tell if it's OBS or if it's... Yep. I'm gonna open my task manager and see what we're looking at RAM-wise. Everything should be good. I don't see why... Yeah, sometimes OBS just looks choppy on my end. Alright. But yeah, like, I got to work with Jumbie on this, my amazing, really, I think it's really great, really phenomenal, the, starting soon and BRB screen. Alright, we'll buy a new car. We have exactly enough. And, like, I got a few artists that I really like to commission. Like, I really admire artists. I think artists are super cool, especially people, like, that make a living off of it. People doing it for commissions. Like, I generally respect that so much. Because, like, I don't know. I'm a software developer. I'm an okay software developer. I'm mostly these days working in, SQL Server reports and doing a lot of like SQL coding. I've done work in like API and like some web development, lots of like Angular, JavaScript stuff, but yeah, I've got like a comfy office job with a salary and healthcare and all of that, and like I get paid well and have good benefits. And it's like, I don't really feel like I do anything that's really worth that much. And I see all these cool artists that are just like making the coolest stuff I've ever seen. And making all this beautiful art, you know, working off commissions, bringing stuff to the world that, like, I don't know, I think the pinnacle of humanity of what we want to do is just, you know, have fun, enjoy the company of other people, and make art and music and all this stuff. That's what life should be about, not like spreadsheets and offices. And so many artists and stuff like, you know, scraping by and giving up like the stability of like, you know, the 9-to-5 office grind to do what they're passionate about and do something that I think is like really cool and important. And I want to support as many of artists as I can. Because like that is amazing to me, and that especially in the United States when like healthcare is just not a guarantee. Like, I don't know, that I think every artist should have a more have stability. I'm all for like the universal basic income. Like, it's interesting. Like, there's a few countries like in the EU that have been like piloting programs where they just pay artists to make art. Just universal basic income from artists. And, like, every time they do that, it's like, oh, yeah. We get a ton of money back into our economy for this. I mean, even just your universal basic income, no strings attached for like everyone, like anytime they pilot program that, it's a massive success. And it's just like, but we can't do that everywhere because then rich people might feel bad. If people can live happy lives having the things that they need and being able to make a little extra doing things they like, then no one's going to come in and do boring spreadsheet bullshit in the office for my company that makes paper clips or some shit. Or my company that makes nothing, but we have a ton of stock value, I guess. Like, I'm getting political. I don't know. But yeah, I like art. And I want to give money to artists. But yeah, I am very fortunate that I can fund, like, just about all my streaming stuff. Good Rambo. Oh, well, thank you. I think it's the alcohol. I don't know, I can go for long stretches on this stream just not saying anything, and it, from time to time, and I'm just kind of like, I guess. I mean, it does help, like, when I've got a chat that's, like, hanging out and responding from time to time, but... I don't know. I'm still really, like, working on the, like... talking and playing games at the same time. That's why I kind of like this game. This one's been kind of one of my fallbacks, or it used to be one of my fallbacks for a while. Because I can yap and ramble during it. Like, this and SnowRunner have been, like, fallbacks for just, like, I don't know what to stream, I'm just gonna play whatever. And I usually get, like, this and, like, especially SnowRunner, I get some good yapping streams out of them from time to time. But, yeah, it's... a lot of my streaming talk is a lot of times just, like... And you know, it depends on the game, but, like, if I can get a good game where, like, I can just talk about my thought process, like, what's going on, like, I at least feel good about that. When I'm, like, playing the game. Like, we did some Picross earlier, and, like, okay, I'm just narrating my thoughts of, like, oh, okay, so we can put a square here, and that makes these ones, there's nothing there, we can mark those off. You know. Because yeah, it's like, I don't get a lot of views. My average view is around, you know, a little over 3, I think, per stream. And chat is often kind of, like, quiet. So I gotta think of things to say. And, I really admire streamers that can do the play game good and talk at the same time. Because that's hard. That is hard. Like, there's so many streamers out there that I've watched. Like, there's me, who a lot of times, like, I just don't talk much. I'm just playing the game and I forget chat even exists sometimes. And I'll look over and someone said something like, oh, I should respond to that. Like, God, I hope they typed that recently and not 20 minutes ago. And then there's some streamers that I watch that sometimes they're fun, but, like, after a while, you know, it's like, they're not playing the game. They're just rambling and they're sitting on, like, the map of the track screen for several minutes and not, like, clicking through to play and race. And, like, I'm like, come on, what are you doing? I want to watch you play the race in the game, not just sit on this map while you ramble about nonsense that, like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Now the music is making a loud beeping sound. Like, what is going on? Please just play the map. Just go for the race already. Like, and then, like, someone raids in, they gotta, like, hello, welcome raiders, da, ba, 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 ba. And then, like, let's play our raid trailer, ba, 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 bee. And then, like, they come back and, like, someone says, like, snowballs in, like, chat. So, oh my god, snowballs. I have a story about snowballs. And I'm just gonna, like, they're gonna go on a 5-minute rant about, like, snowballs for some reason, but then they're reacting to every single thing that's in chat, and they're not actually playing the game, which is actually fine. A lot of streamers I like are really chatty, and it's really fun, but then it drives me crazy if it's a game that I like. And it's like, it's been minutes, you're still on the track, the racetrack stream, why aren't you starting the race? And it's like, what are you doing? But, I don't know. I don't want to like call people out though, you know. Ooh, where are we? Do we? And then they forget like where they're at in the game, and it's like you just bought a new car. Why are you back in the car buying screen? Like, what are you doing? You know how it is. But like, there are some streamers that like they're very fun and chatty. But if they're playing a game I like and I want to see like them like play and react to, I gotta tune out because it's like, oh, they're just about this really cool spot. I want to see how they're reacting to it. And like an hour later, they haven't gotten barely any closer because they're stopping to react to everything in chat. They've had several raids and they've had to stop the stream dead for each raid to greet and chat with everyone. And like one of it's their friends, so they got to be like, hey, how's it going? And it's like, and then they're also not paying super close attention to the game. So like the thing that happens, and it's like, oh, this part like blew my mind when this happens. So they're just kind of like, did something happen? What is, because they're just like, and it's like, oh. But also like, if it's a game I'm not familiar with, or it's just something like that, like, it's always fun. Chatty streamers are fun. Like, I'm not trying to like shit on anyone or call anyone out specifically. Because, like, that's fun. But, yeah, sometimes it does drive me crazy. Like, it is a hard balance. It is a difficult balance to, like, play the game and actually be decent enough that, like, you're not driving your chat insane. And be able to talk and chat about stuff and keep, you know, the conversation going. Because, like, I've kind of stopped watching any of, like, the really big streamers. And have mostly been watching streamers closer to my level, as well as, like, you know, smaller streamers that can react to and chat with chat. Joy streamer yapping about a pet peeve. Yeah, sometimes we gotta rant. Sometimes we gotta pet those peeves. Is that a... Sure. But, like, and, you know, it depends on the streamer, and, like, it is a tough balance. Right. But yeah, a lot of smaller streamers are really fun because, like, they talk to people in chat. They read their chat. Like, I started watching like really big streamers. And it is kind of fun, but like it's always kind of separated from their chat. Like, sometimes they might see something in chat that stands out to them and be like, oh yeah, they're gonna read it. But like, I used to watch a lot of I don't want to say who, but their chat was pretty much everyone just cute posting the emote spam, every so often making up little chants and copy pastas, which were fun. But like, then I started, you know, watching like a smaller streamer who like was really chatty and having conversations with chat, and like, you're like, oh yeah, I love Kirby, and I'm like, oh my goodness, yeah, that one Kirby game, I remember that, and like, we're like, ah, and then like, oh my gosh, we're bonding with the streamer, but you know, the ones that after a while they start to recognize people in chat, and you can have a conversation with other chatters and like the streamer and stuff in their stream. It's nice, you know. But it is difficult. Like, there's a few streamers that I really like, kind of on like this spectrum, like, Lucky Bun. I really like Lucky Bun, and he does some really phenomenal like literary analysis on the games he plays. Like, while he's streaming, he'll then like edit it down, or he has an editor, I think, that edits them down. And like, check out his YouTube videos. He's got some really great ones on like the Metal Gear Solid series, Silent Hill games. His one on Silent Hill 2 is absolutely excellent. But like, and he knows his limitations because he does play some of the games on like easy mode. But then he's not like sucking at the game and is able to like concentrate as well and like talk about the things about the game they wants to talk about. And it is clear that I think he's like kind of taken notes beforehand and has things that prepared. But it is cool. I think he's great, and I think you should watch his YouTube videos. And not just because I've had one of my comments highlighted in every one of his videos, I think, since the Silent Hill 2 one. It is funny every time it happens. I'm like, I just make a shit post sometimes, and he's like, actually, that's a good point. And like, I'm like, and then I'm watching the VOD, and like my chat is like zoomed in on the screen for some stupid thing I've said, and it's like, and him reacting to him like, oh, it's me. Like literally Silent Hill 2 video. I'm just kind of being stupid and shitposty and like, yeah, but where did the pizza come from? And he's just immediately like, I'm glad you asked that question, because this is something I wanted to talk about. And like, this is one of the most important things. But I really like Lucky Bun. He's really good at like chatting and playing at the same time. But really good at like going into like interesting conversations, topic conversations, and like analyzing and really like giving his thoughts about the games he's playing. And he's also one of the streamers where it's like, if I'm streaming some night and I say I'm going to stream and I don't, and you see Lucky Bun is live, it's probably because I'm lucky. I've got too much into whatever he's playing and like decide to cancel it. He's also why I probably won't stream on Fridays for a while, because he's been streaming through the Zero Escape games, which are really like batshit crazy visual novel thingies that are like really fun. And they've just been really fun to watch. But another streamer that I like is Puppet Proctor, who's another very chatty streamer. Oh, I think we can save this. He does a lot of collabs, but he's really into stream loots, which, if you're not familiar with that, is kind of think how, we've got like, point redeems and stuff on Twitch that like you can spend like channel points to do little like things. Sometimes you get like video redeems and like a video will pop up, or like, you can like spin me around or like do like rainbow colors and stuff like that, So Streamloots is kind of like a subscription service, or it's contextualized as like trading cards. So you buy packs of trading cards and you can play them on the stream to make things happen on the stream. And he has a ton of them. And that's kind of how he makes money from his stream. And a lot of his streams, like the first 30 minutes, are just people spamming the cards. And it's hilarious because he's so good at reacting to things. He's so good at like vamping and just keeping the chatting going and reacting stuff. He's a lot of fun. And he's also one of those streamers where it's like, he do a lot of like some reaction streams. Like he does a lot of like, one of the things he does is he calls it considerable, was it for your consideration or something like that? He does, like watching like old advertisements and stuff. And some of his streams, it's like he's over an hour in and they're like 2 seconds into the second ad, because they just, both him and whoever he's like collabing with are just going off on tangents. And there's so many Streamloots things happening. But like he's so good at yapping and like keeping the conversation going. It's like you don't realize that like not much has happened on the stream in a while, because like the conversation is just so good. Like he can like vamp, like he can like improvise and just go off on topics, and it's so much fun. But I really admire like streamers that can do that. That can keep their thoughts together while they're streaming, that can like, do like literal analysis on like what they're doing, get their like organize their thoughts enough to talk about what they're playing and like have actual interesting discussion on it, or just be really good at chatting and like keeping conversations going or reacting to things. Like what's so crazy to me is like Puppet Proctor, like he's a puppet, but his gimmick, he also has a more rudimentary like scuffed looking puppet that his puppet has called was it Hand Lad, who's basically just like he gets to invoice his intrusive thoughts without coming off as an asshole, because like the puppet is the asshole kind of gimmick. But now he's having conversations with himself. And like going off on tangents and having whole conversations, and it's so funny. And he's so quick and clever with stuff. I really like him. But also, I do like a good chill streamer that's just fun to hang out with and just, comfy vibes. Sometimes the vibes are too chaotic and too... Alright, I think we went this one. Yeah. at times. So like a good streamer to just vibe and chill with is fun. Did I buy it? I bought it, right? Yeah. All right. I don't know, like, I don't know if that's super, like, professional to, like, gush about streamers I like, or bring up other streamers, like, on a stream. I don't know, like, I kind of, part of to get into this is I like directing people to the other creators that I really like. And think, like, maybe deserve more recognition, or I just like sharing things I like with people. Like, I mean, we're playing a game for the Game Boy Color right now. And the only reason we're doing that is I think this game is neat, and I want more people to know about it. Or at least that's how it started. It's a game that I also genuinely like, and just is a good, like, whatever and vibe kind of game, you know? But, like, I don't know. I'd rather talk about creators I think are cool, and get other people to check them out. But, oh. But my biggest fear is then, like, if someone I think is cool turns out to be terrible. I have had some bad luck with streamers that I liked that, like, oh, they ended up being awful? I'm kind of an a... There was a while where, like, I'd buy merch of, like, from my favorite streamer, and, like, I swear, like, a week or so later, something would come out about them being awful. Or they would have a crash out or something. Like, I first got into, like, VTubers through a D&D streamer that was running campaign with some of, like, the first, like, early, like, VShojo VTubers and some other streamers, other VTubers that I really got into. And, was really into them. I bought, like, art prints, t-shirts. I was like, oh, this guy's so good. And then, like, turns out he was a sex pest. He was a creep. And he got outed as a creep. And, like, oh. Well, shit. I guess I need to buy some new t-shirts. I need to replace a little bit of my wardrobe. And, we're gonna take this framed print down. I left it up for a little while because it was all just characters from his campaigns, and they were pretty cool people. Like, a lot of the people in his streams were, like, in his, games were fine. Though, a lot of the VTubers, I don't follow anymore. One of them turned out to be kind of a shitty backstabber a bit. And the other was one that, had a bit of a crash out about being told, hey, please don't play the game that funds the notorious transphobe. And just kicked off a massive hate campaign against trans people within the VTubing sphere. Yeah, those are just, like, big corpo VTubers that I just don't really follow much anymore. But, like, yeah, there's a lot of streamers that I used to follow that I just don't anymore that turned out to be crummy. And there's also just sometimes drama where it's just like, a lot of these people kind of suck. Sometimes it's like, this canceling could have been an email. Yeah, this guy turned out to be an asshole and didn't know when to, like, stop, but wasn't, like, abusing people, but... Yeah, but, like... I don't know, I try to take some things kind of seriously, like, I don't want to talk too much about it, but, like... Yeah... Yeah, I mean... I don't want to get into that too much. I try not to talk about other streamers too much on my stream, because, like, yeah, you don't want to, like... I don't want to spend, like, a chunk of my stream, like, shitting on someone else. Because I don't want them to see it and, like, feel bad. Unless they're, like, a really shitty person, like a sex pest. But yeah, like, another big streamer I followed is a really cool person, but, like, they did a lot of collabs with people. Oh, we didn't buy the new car. Oh, I don't have enough. All right, we gotta get some more points. Okay. But, like, they used to do a lot of collabs. And they very much pair that back to, like, a small collection of friends. Because, like, a lot of VTubers were kind of just either kind of backstabby or talking shit behind their back. Or a lot of people view it as, you know, they view other people as, like, stepping stones. Like, what can I get from you? Because, like, I mean, one of the best ways to really, like, gain a following as a streamer is to collab with other streamers. There's a lot of, like, we grow through cross-pollination, right? Like, it's one thing, like, I don't really do collabs because I'm not super comfortable. Like, I have to really know someone before I, like, spend time with them and try and get the vibe. Because, I mean, like, at my jobs, like, sometimes it takes, like, a year for me to, like, start talking to people, like, regularly. Like, actually in, like, conversations. Like, there's one job I had where, like, I think it took me almost, like, a year to really come out of my shell and, like, start making jokes and talking to people, like, friendly beyond, like, kind of just basic work stuff. Like, to the point, like, when, like, I jumped into a conversation with, like, a joke and, like, haha, like, people were like, wait, Jace talks? Like, but yeah, there's a lot of people that, like, will just see other people as a way to, like, get access to, like, their viewership and, like, get more viewers. And, like, the minute they have more viewers than you, they stop talking, or they, like, shit talk you behind their back. There's a lot of, like, that kind of stuff going on. It can get really cliquey. And, like, he had enough of it. But also, like, again, this streamer, and I won't talk too much about other people again, but, like, this one streamer, like, his role model turned out to be a horrible person and assaulted somebody, like a mutual friend of theirs. And that blew up the friend group. And that, like, is... I don't know how someone would deal with that. It was like, oh, that person is, like, we're cutting them out of everything? But, like, I don't know. But, like, yeah, there's just so much here and there that... It's why I kind of keep to myself. Because I again, like, I've had bad luck with following streamers that are like, oh, this person's really cool. And I think a lot of people probably have had that experience, especially if you followed any bigger streamers. I just don't follow bigger VTubers anymore, because, like, the greater VTuber fandom is very toxic. There's a lot of horrible people. And especially if you're trans or queer. Like, I'm trans, I'm non-binary. There's a lot of fucking transphobes in the VTuber sphere. There's a lot of weird creeps in the VTuber sphere. Like, in like, fans. And, like, if the wrong people highlight you, you're getting, like, death threats and hate for the next several months. Like, another streamer I follow who I think is pretty cool had, like, a tweet that they had made, like, retweeted by Asmongold that was just like, ew, look at this person, they're a furry. And, like, she was getting fucking death threats and awful shit sent to her for, like, 3 months straight from his fans. Like, it's just a whole, like, being on the internet in a public way is like being in, like, a horrifying panopticon, and there's several eyes scanning everywhere that if one of them falls on you could ruin your life. The internet is great. Oh, we got really close to spinning out there. I don't know. I shouldn't be talking too much because I'm talking about other people, and I don't know, like, if other people would appreciate me talking about them. So yeah, that's another thing why, like, I struggle, like, oh, do I say this? Do I talk much more? Because, like, I don't want to, like, say something that, like, I don't know. I'm bad at phrasing things sometimes. And I always, like, a lot of times I choose not to speak than try to say something that I don't think I can phrase quite right, you know? I mean, I'm definitely a proponent of the, it's better to remain silent and be thought a fool, then speak and remove all doubt. You know, but like, oh. And also if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. For the most part. Depends on who you're talking about. Like, there are definitely some people out there that I think we can say, hey, fuck those people. And if the people that would offend are people I don't want here, like, fuck J.K. Rowling, fuck transphobes, fuck Republicans. Like, those are safe things to, like, yeah, I got nothing nice to say there, but I will say things. Yeah. Oh, fuck ICE! I can't give my full opinions on ICE. Oh, we gotta really catch up. We're on 4th. Because if I said one way to say, I probably would be breaking Twitch TOS. But I mean, everyone I know would agree. Yeah. What is nice, at least that, like, the job I'm at, like, the people that I'm in the office with most of the time are of similar mind with me on most things. Actually, what my manager tells, like, the other guy there, because there's, like, it's usually just me, my manager, and, like, one other person, like, oh, you don't worry about what you say around Jace. They're further left than I am. Like, like, I guess you feel good. I don't know. I'm still feeling like, what are we talking here? But they're like, yeah, outside this room, but, like, in here, we can bitch about Republicans all you want. I'm like, okay, that's at least nice. Ooh, okay, I think we have enough for this car. There we go. And that's at least nice. Like, the last place I worked, there were some good people there. There were definitely people there that I felt a little safer around, but there were also some people that I felt very not safe around. And, I mean, any company's, like, if you're marginalized in any way, like, it's a minefield at times. And you gotta watch, like, kind of talking about people. Like, I'm not out as non-binary at any workplace. I've got my professional pronouns. I'm getting he/him'd a lot. And I just gotta, like, take it, because I don't know who to really talk to or trust. But, like, the last place I was at, there were some people that are just like, yeah, you're a piece of shit. Like, we got, like, someone sharing a fucking Babylon Bee article in, like, the company group chat. Like, oh, they mentioned our state. Ah! Like, oh, cool, you're on the website that regularly calls people like me predators and freaks. And you're familiar enough to just refer to it as, hey, we're on the Bee. Okay, yeah, you're a fucking Nazi. Fuck off. And it's like, oh, cool. Should I say something? Should I say something to Human Resources? Like, hey, how do I explain to this person, hey, that's a hate site? That person should not be posting that. I feel very uncomfortable. Like, oh. And there's one person there, like, you know, I'd catch him watching, like, fucking Joe Rogan on his lunch break. Like, and was just, like, kind of the, I don't know, definitely the weird, like, libertarian kind of dipshit type, where they're like, you could get along with them on a few things, but, like, they're also like, I don't know, they might be fucking neo-Nazi. I don't know. Like, I don't know about this guy. There's getting some really awful vibes from them. And then, yeah, the people sometimes are just like, hey, you know what? We should go out to this gun range. We should go out to the shooting range. Now that we've brought some people from out of, you know, some of the robot people into the office. That would be fun. And, like, I mean, that alone, okay, not terrible, but like the gun range they're suggesting was one that is has a Nazi dog whistle in its name and is kind of known as like, yeah, the owner's a fucking neo-Nazi. That's a Nazi club. You're suggesting we go get lunch at a Nazi club. I am side-eyeing you really fucking hard right now. Like, and that's another thing is, again, like, am I going to sound like a crazy person if I try to explain to HR, hey, there's some pretty strong signs this gun club is run by a fucking Nazi. I do not feel safe having people suggest that we go eat here. Or we go hang out there. Like, hey, especially because, like, I was not doing great at that job. It's like, hey, can you have this other person that's been here longer than me be in trouble for the things I'm talking about? When I'm, like, not getting my shit done as much as I probably should be. Like, oh, God. Alright, what do we got for options? We spent the money on that one. Oh, we should have just saved up for this. We're gonna be on this one for a while. This is my favorite car. We should have just done the last race as that one car and saved up. Oh, well. We'll be back there. We'll have enough maybe by the next circuit. But we're moving fast now. Look at this music. The world is horrifying right now. But we have Game Boy games, and that makes it worth it. We have new Game Boy games. People are making more Game Boy games. It's crazy. I have got 2 new games on the Game Boy Color the last month. I want to get, like, physical copies of them as well. I kind of want to get, because you can get a thing that lets you, like, read and even write to, like, writable, like, cards. Game Boy games. Like, Game Boy Advance games. And I've kind of think about, like, getting something like that. And maybe taking some of the indie games that I've got that, like, don't have physical copies available and, like, printing them to a physical copy. Or some of the ROM hacks I have. Like, it'd be neat to have, like, a little, like, Game Boy... Like a physical copy of, like, Wolfie's Nonograms. We were playing that at the start of the stream. Right? Just make one. Or of, like, I got, like, Kirby's Dream Land and Mole-Mania DX, which are, like, you know, Game Boy Color versions of those games. Someone, like, did a ROM hack to colorize them. Like, that'd be fun. Because I really like the feel of plastic. I like having physical cartridges. And there are also some games out there that, like, I really like them and would like to have a cartridge for, but they're really expensive to get a physical cartridge for. And I guess I could just have the ROM. And, you know, I would never illegally download or print illegal bootlegs of games. So, we're not gonna do that. Even though that would be kind of nice. Woo! I mean, I did play... There's a local game shop near me that sells, like, you know, used games. Like, old games. Lots of retro games and, like, used games. Even some old retro electronics and stuff like that. Nintendo Power magazines, even. You can get some there. And anime. But one time, apparently, they got in, like, a big, just, haul of Game Boy Color games. And that included some bootlegs, and they were saying, like, here's a you know, reproduction cart of Resident Evil Gaiden for the Game Boy Color, a game that I think is like a few $100. for an authentic cart. And like, yeah, I could just download, a ROM for that. But, a physical cart's neat. But they also had like Pokemon Brown and Pokemon Orange. And like some Pokemon ROM hacks I'd never heard of. Which is like really funny. Pokemon Brown makes me laugh. Like, what? That's what you went with? Brown? I don't know what that one's about. But, I do want to look at, like, I should check out, because, like, there's another game that looked neat that I want to try called Repugnant Bounty, which is a Metroidvania for the Game Boy Color. That's a little indie game, came out not too long ago, I think, that is getting, like, a re-release of a physical card, but it's, like, 40 euros for it, which is expensive. Like, that's a lot more in freedom dollars. I love when the track is mud and it's rainy. This looks so good for a Game Boy Color game. And it's like, but it's a game I want to play. And I do like having physical cards. And it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, obviously it's going to be expensive because it's a niche hobbyist kind of thing. It's a collectible. They can't print a million of them, expect to put them on store shelves in Walmart and sell them all off, right? They have to charge a fair amount for them. No one's manufacturing, like, mass-producing Game Boy cartridges anymore. But, like, it's also still battling this thing of, like, it's a Game Boy Color game. I'm sure it's fun. It's great. And then there are other ones that I would like physical copies of that they're fun. They're all right. But it's also, like, $60 for a Game Boy Color game that I don't know if I will like. And it's like, that's a lot. But it's justified, but it's a physical card, and it's definitely a collector's item now. But I'm still kind of often viewing it as like just buying a video game that I want to play, and it's like, And I spent a few money on like physical carts of like games. I've gotten a few limited run games. I've got Trip World DX, and I got the Shantae game. The Shantae Advance that got scrapped in favor of Risky's Revenge, I guess. That they remade, or at least they finished and made it playable. And then printed, and apparently put them on old, used boards that were like secondhand and in really poor condition that people found out. And like, yeah, I'm not buying anything from Limited Run anymore. I got it like before I realized what an awful company they were. So... But, like, I got some, like, newer printed cartridges and stuff. The limited return thing sucks so much. I mean, their customer service is bad. Like, Trip World I got, like, I ordered it, and, like, a year and a half later, it just shows up on my doorstep. A week after it showed up on my doorstep, unannounced, I got an email saying, hey, your game is shipped! It's like, okay, thanks. I forgot I had ordered this? But like, yeah, apparently Limited Run Games is kind of a scam, and they just don't care about quality anymore. Like, a lot of stuff just ends up being like really poor quality. But like, also like, they have a limited amount. Of course, because it's limited run, and that's kind of understandable, because if you're dealing with, like, niche stuff like printing Game Boy cartridges, not a lot of people are buying Game Boy games, right? You can't quite manufacture those at a scale where you can churn out a ton of them, and more than you think you're going to sell, because, like, it's going to cost a lot. You're not going to sell enough. And so you need to, like, understand, like, how many you're going to... Ah! Happy affiliate, thank you!
On Wii Control is rating with 20 viewers. Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome! Cluck Alert Raid? Hi! Hi, Minnie! How are you going? What were you doing? What are you up to? Sonic the Hedgehog. Ooh, Spinball! Ooh, I think I may have played like 5 minutes of that game one time when I was like very young. How was Spinball? Did you spin the balls? Did they spin? Did you defeat the evil Dr. Eggman or Robotnik? I forget which was called in that one. But hi, Hi, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. I am racing very fast right now. I am Space Jace. I'm a retro robot VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. I like to stream all sorts of games. New games, old games, retro games, indie games. Tonight, we are playing a lot of stuff. We're playing some of my favorite games to just chill and veg with. They're kind of my games that I fall back to on streams when I want to just, like, not really do much and I can't think of what to play. Or just games that, like, I like to play in the evenings when I'm chilling and relaxing. This is Top Gear Pocket 2 for the Game Boy Color. This is a Game Boy Color game, and I love how it looks. I love this game's visual design. There's no music when you're in the race, so we're listening to some Eurobeat while we're going. Whee! Yeah, it's very cute. I love it. But yeah, it's my affiliate anniversary, and I didn't really have time to plan anything, and I'm just like, you know what? There's some games I've wanted to do, just chill out and play Top Gear Pocket kind of stream in a while, for a while, and a few other games. Oh, thank you for the heads pass and the posture check.
Trixie_VT, thank you for following.
Thank you for the
Welcome aboard
follow!
the J
Trixie VT.
Station.
Hydrate. I will hydrate in a bit. So much is happening. Oh, thank you for the DGOS. I was building up some static there. I'm tiny. I'm tiny now. All right, we won. Thank you. All the things. Woo. All right, hydrate. Oh, I'm gonna have to put a rain check on that hydrator. I'm out of water. Oh, we have an ad starting. Oh, well, thank you. Shoot, we have an ad starting, and I do need to refill my water. So I apologize that you just came in here, but I am going to have to BRB for like 3 minutes while the ads run. And I'm going to get some water, and I'll be back in a bit. I'll try and be back before the ads finish, so some of you that won't get ads or can chat, but apologies, there'll be about 3 minutes of ads here, and I will be back. Best game ever. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, I love it. This is fantastic. It doesn't get better than that. It doesn't. Whee! My name is Ian Wrecker. In another life back on Earth, I was a fighter pilot. Someone must have figured out I was pretty good at it. They gave me a squadron of star jockeys codenamed Sigma Team. We were the first ones into the Krill battles, but it was the only one who made it out alive. The Krill found Earth 60 years ago. A humbling day for humanity. Their starship swarmed over the Atlantic, gouged out a hunk of ocean floor the size of Canada. The sea boiled for the ice caps, exposed mantle sludged into the hole. I like a ret rag. Oh, a good time to be a map maker. For our scorched allies born of over the past 50 years, they've built up Earth's defenses lines and cracked Krill language. We've come to understand the words, customs, even the technology. When those devils came back for seconds on Earth, we would be ready. Unfortunately, I wasn't. All right. Getting buffs. Here we go. Yeah, the triple bump. Turning things around. Split up and hit them both. Yeah! Yes! Oh, look at that! Our bumpers are maximum! I like this segment. This is just cute. There's like little things you have to do to get these crystals to get your dash back and then go back around. Okay. Okay. How about there? Got it. Right. Got the double. Oh. Okay. Maybe if we can do something like that, we can gauge our jump a little better. Yes! Oh gosh! Careful. Alright, just careful. We got it! We got it! Woo! We got total secrecy. Beneath the palace. So there's more stuff. Ah, Jesus!
Hi. Then you must have been to the Argamon ruins.
I hate it. I hate how this game just used to talk to you. Why did that scare me? Hey, I'm back for a little bit. We're gonna let some of those ads finish. Hi, everybody. Thank you again for the raid, Mini. I hope Spinball was fun. I think when you come in, we were talking about, I was ranting a little bit about, limited run games. We're talking about how they, like, I can understand, like, why, it's limited edition, like, stuff for, like, the old physical cartridges and stuff for, like, Game Boy games or, like, NES games and stuff like that. Because, like, there's not a big enough demand to print those in, like, bulk, right? Like, mass produce them. But, like, they do really shady stuff. Like, they will already, like, pre-allocate and sell, like, a significant portion of their stock to sell essentially directly to scalpers. Like, literally, they have, like, affiliates or partners or something like that. Like, and, like, you'll notice, like, that they sell directly to, and, like, those copies go directly to eBay at, like, a 10 times markup. It's, like, ridiculous. And also, like, their quality is, like, really poor. Like, their CEO even said, like, no one's gonna play these games. They're just buying them to collect them. They don't have to be good. They don't have to, like, the cartridges don't have to be good condition. Like, they were using, like, rewritable, like, CDRs, I think, for one of their releases. It's like, ugh. It's like, oh, yeah, they were, like, super shady. Like, I have a couple games from them before I knew that they were bad. Like, I've got Trip World DX and the Shantae game. Risky Revolution, that's what it was. We can get back into the Game Boy Color now. But, like, we kind of got on that because I was talking about, like, I like Game Boy games and I like having physical games. Homebrew Factory is a good one. Homebrew Factory has been printing a lot of, like, Game Boy games. And there's one that I was kind of thinking about getting. But I kind of want to get one of those things that let me, like, make my own. Like, or rip ROMs off so I can, like, save some of my games and back them up. But also, like, I don't know, like, we were playing, Wolfie's Nanograms. Just a free game someone released on itch.io. It's just a cute little, like, Picross game. It would be neat if I could make a little cartridge of that. Just a little Game Boy cartridge. You know? Because you can get, custom made, you can get, replica cartridges on Etsy, which I've done a few times to fix up some of my old games. Like, we were playing Mario Golf earlier. That one actually is in a reproduction cart with a reproduction label from Etsy. Because I bought it at a local game store, and, it was on a discount because the label was all ruined. But it was a lot worse than that. There is some mystery gunk in there. I don't know if, like, the previous owner was a heavy smoker, or if they spilled a bunch of Dr. Pepper on it. But then the cart itself, the plastic cart, was, like, broken, so it wasn't slotting in right even after I cleaned it off. So I just replaced it. I replaced the shell and the label and all that, and I'm kind of proud of that. I kind of, fixed it up myself. That's kind of neat. But I also, one of my favorite games, Cave Noir, busted and got a new, like, replacement for that as well. Really in chiptune bands. We got into... Oh! Any albums we could that were ROMs and looking into making new carts ROMs. Oh, that's cool. Isn't all much and they're charging for their limited releases. Ah! Yeah, it isn't all how much... Yeah, exactly. Like, well, looking at, like, kind of what's out there, like, you can get, if you were looking for, like, I think newly made stuff that's decent quality, you can get, like, Game Boy Color boards for, like, about $25, I think. And you get ones that, like, you can even get ones that, like, don't require a battery, but can still save. They emulate the battery save, I think. With, like, solid state storage. And then, like, a reproduction, a halfway decent, like, reproduction, like, plastic cart on, like, Etsy is, like, $5, I think. And a label is about $5. It's like, $5 to $10 for both, either of them, which isn't too bad. And if you want to go cheap, you could just go to, like, AliExpress and buy a bunch of copies of Perfect Dark for Game Boy Advance. And I guess those have pretty decent boards on them that you can just rewrite. But they're also, like, half size. So, like, if you're doing, like, a Game Boy Color game, like, it's gonna be really obvious, like, where it's, like, the translucent, case, so you can see through, like, oh, there's just half a board in there with, like, a little battery just kind of precariously, like, lodged into, like, the little slot there. But don't need battery cards, just implement passwords. Oh, yeah, that's always... And honestly, like, with an Analog Pocket or something like that, you got save states. Like, I've got games that don't save anymore, but I can play them because I can save state them. Most of my games actually still work with saving. All right, Lakeside. Let's get back into this. Where's the music? It's gonna be a while till we get into that. Alright, if we just waited one more race, we could have bought that one, skipped over this car. Yeah, but thank you all that's coming out tonight. I appreciate it. Ah, we're all over the place in this icy road. Yeah, it's just my affiliate anniversary, and I don't know, I kind of want to do something special, because it's been 1 year since I got affiliate. And, but I just kind of want to revisit some games that I like playing, but didn't really get much chance to, because I keep trying to, you know, I like to focus on playing, like, new stuff a lot. There's a lot of games coming out, and I have an income so I can buy new games. And I've already bought more games than I can play. Like, I bought Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo the other day, and, like, I'm already playing some retro games with, like, or retro-style games, like, with the Color Grave ones, because I bought all of the Color Grave games. We've been playing through Prodigal, which we'll play more on Monday. Like, I don't know, but, so then I bought Reloaded. And I really love that game. That game was a lot of fun as well. So I'm already building the pile back up of the backlog, which you can go and see now on my website, spacejace.tv. I have a website now. It's pretty basic. It's pretty simple. It's made in kind of a weird way because I'm a... how to make website. But, you can read a little... I got a little about section, a little introduction. I've got, links to all my socials. I've got... just a page where you have my Twitch stream embedded in it, so you can watch me on my website, I guess. And I've got, so there's a program you can get called Play Night, which is really neat. You can link all of your accounts that you have games and stuff on, like Steam, Epic, GOG, itch.io, Amazon, all those. And it will, like, import them all in. It pulls in metadata as well, so you got, like, game descriptions and categories and art and all of that. And you can see all of your games and manage them all. It's really cool. And someone made a, someone made a plugin for that will export it all into HTML pages. And it's not pretty, but it works. And I'm like, you know what, that'd be cool if, like, I made a little website for my VTuber, and I'll put that in there. And so you can browse my entire game library, pretty much every game I own. They're fairly well categorized. Like, I even manually went in and put in all of my physical games. If you see anything on there that you're like, oh, I would like to play that, like, feel free to let me know. Yeah, I don't know how... I'm a web developer. But I mostly worked in, like, web apps and stuff. I've been doing a lot of, like, Angular, JavaScript. I forget how stuff... How do I just want a navigation bar that's consistent across the top without having to copy-paste it. And, like... I know, I like stuff having it as, like, its own separate thing. At first, I was just, like, being super lazy. I'm just gonna throw everything in an iframe. We'll just have, like, 4 pages and just put it in an iframe. Well, time to make web rings. Yeah! I just throw it all in the iframe. There's like, but then you got like the double scroll bars. I'm like, fuck it. Put it all on one page, and we'll just write some JavaScript and an on-click event on each of the buttons, and they just hide the div tags except for the one that you clicked on. So it's just one page, and you can't send. It's one page. You can't link to any page in specific because it's just one page, and it's hiding the rest from you from using JavaScript to dynamically tell the div tag, hey, you're hidden now. Okay, you're displayed now. It's kind of jank. I don't think it's how you're supposed to do it. I might rewrite the whole thing in React just for funsies, even though it doesn't need to be in React. I was trying to learn React while I was unemployed. Now I don't think I really need to, because my job is like SSRS, reports, and SQL, and a little bit of C#, like doing some .NET web services. Yeah, not iframes, no! But like, I don't know, I keep looking up different ways to do the same thing, and it's like, well, you can do it this way, you can do it that way. It's like, ow. I don't know, I'm kind of used to like, because I'm used to building a lot of like web applications kind of stuff, so I'm used to like, here's a lot of separate components. I think a lot of like MVC style, I think is what it is called. Like, just having a bunch of separate components and, like, dynamically loading them into the page and with, like, JavaScript and all this stuff. Angular JavaScript is the most familiar. Who would make a site? Screenshot the page, cut the page up into pictures, place the pictures in said iframes, and then link other pages to each other. What? That sounds amazing! I wanted to see that because just how crazy weird that would be. What? That's not a website. You're making like modern art now. That is an art piece. That's a Jackson Pollock of web design. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, we're still ways off from buying our car. Is Season 8 the last? We might be in the last season. Yeah, we should have skipped. We just waited one more upgrade. We could have gotten my favorite car. Because I think, like... Yeah, we might be at the final one. It's 25. Okay. I'm trying to think of something. I want to rewrite the website, but I don't really know what to use. Yeah, I'm used to doing like web applications and like Angular JavaScript and doing a lot of like dynamic loading of things and mostly working within the JavaScript. Also CSS. No one understands CSS. CSS is a mystery. Why is that part just floating off over there? Who knows? If anyone can make stuff work with CSS, like, you are a miracle worker. You're a magician. Yeah, this game doesn't punish you too much for going off the road. It's kind of easy. Was so afraid of someone was going to steal his code. What? Use MS well. No! Oh god. I remember like some early days of my programming career when like, yeah, people would use like some like Microsoft program or something to make websites, and like the way it made stuff was just like, it's why I didn't want to use like a regular like online like page maker, because there's a lot of like nice tools out there that you can make a nice looking website with, But like, I wanted to one kind of practice with the code a little bit and refresh just my basic HTML, CSS kind of stuff. But like, yeah, some of those older like programs, like they just inject a lot of unreadable, garbage-looking code into everything, and it's just, why is this built like this? Oh, because they built it through a UI that just generated this awful code. It's just, oh. But like, so I worked at one company that, you know, it was a call center, and I did a lot of like call center scripts in like ASP.NET or like ASP, I think. But another thing we did is we worked on like these little internal websites that each like call center would use to track stats and stuff like that, and like have their like, you know, message boards or whatever. And so, you know, there were very basic things. And like, we noticed like, some of them started looking weird. We get requests like, one of them, like, the code was abysmal. Like, what is going on here? Stuff is broken. It's not in the right place. Like, they requested like, hey, we fixed something about it. And it's like, oh, the manager at that call center, their kid took a class in web design. And they had them make it. And they made it through like Microsoft Web Maker, whatever, at the time. Like, it was like, this was like 2005-ish. I was like, oh, that's why this looks like garbage and it's broken. It's like, why? We had to go and just wipe it out and make something new. Like, that was a weird place to work. That was a weird place to work because, like, they had just gone through mass layoffs and restructuring. They fired all their COBOL programmers. But, like, they had, oof. Ooh, I love the city at night. So they had a team of programmers who they considered, they were the real programmers, and I was on the team with the programmer analysts that did the call center script stuff. Yeah, cries in COBOL. No! I'm sorry. Right. But they didn't do any, like, knowledge transfer. They didn't tell or show anything. So, like, one thing was, like, asking other people, like, the other programmers for help was miserable because they just talked down to you and were just super shitty and overly critical of your code. And just like, why did you do it like this? Why did you do that? Blah, 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 blah. Like, oh, you need help? Why don't you... This is fucking assholes, right? Because, like, they were like, we are the real programmers. You're the programmer analysts. But then, like, we're doing some of the programming stuff we took over from them. But there's no knowledge transfer. So, like, one thing was, like, I'm just talking to one of them that wasn't... The one that wasn't an asshole so much. But he just casually mentions, like, oh, yeah, we have, we're using Tortoise SVN. We're using SVN for, like, source control. Just download Tortoise SVN. And you can get, like, code from there and, like, check it in. And, like, oh. We haven't been using source control at all. And it's like... And then I go to my team... And like, hey, so we do have source control here, and this is really useful. We can have multiple people working on the same thing, and they won't be stepping on each other's toes. We'll have version control, so we'll know, like, we can roll stuff back if we need to make changes, and it works really great. We don't have to do all of our development directly on the test server. We were just going out to the test server and opening the files directly there and coding directly on that and saving to the test server. And they're like, okay, but what if someone, like, leaves and they don't check their code in, they go on vacation? It's like, well, don't do that. Like, I don't think we should use this, like, because, like, we need to program directly on the test server because then all the code is there so that we can all access it. And it's like, I hate all of you. But then someone did, like, have to leave for like 3 months and didn't check her code in. Oh, and another thing, because of that lack of knowledge transfer, we had a panic at one point because we started having clients ask for, they wanted their websites to be searchable. So like, okay, well, one of these has a search bar on it. How's it doing that? And we look through and we see code, and we see in that code, copyright this program. Like, why is this code copyrighted? Whose code is this? Do we have a license to use this? We need to get legal on this right now and make sure we get a license for this. Why are we using copyrighted code? Nobody knows about this. So we got the cheapest license they could for the like spider crawling software to index our websites to put search engines on them. And that's what I was doing a lot, because like they submit a request, I'm like, oh, you can do search engines? And there's just a flood of requests for like all of our little websites. And of course they went the cheap version and not the enterprise version that could run in the background or run from the command line. So, we could run on a schedule, and we had to index these sites, every day to make sure they're stay up to date and stay searchable. So they were just running on my PC. And they would kick off every day at like 11. And ever since, I've had a habit of like, I'm taking my lunch break at 11. Because every day at 11, they would kick off. And they couldn't run in the background because they didn't buy that version. They got the cheap version. They got the cheap one computer license for me, and so it would pop up over everything on my screen and run in the foreground and index all our websites for the next 30 minutes. It's like, oh, I'm going to lunch now. But like, eventually though, I quit. So we had to move it, like my last 2 weeks, we had to move it to a server, which I've been asking them to do for a while. So they got the like enterprise version, but we're looking through it and like, oh, this software's already out on the server. That's why we had this code to begin with. We had a license. Someone on the other team was using it. And just that knowledge never got transferred over us to tell us, hey, we're using this tool for a search engine and indexing things. It's out on the server. It was being run for some sites. We just didn't know. I'm glad I don't work there anymore. They're a bajillion-dollar company. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was... We've got stories. What's nice about my current job? It's not agile. Waterfall, motherfuckers! Development methods, agile, there's like waterfall. Waterfall is just like, I'm gonna do a thing and we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it, and when it's done, we put it out. Everyone's into agile. Break everything up into small tasks, small little tasks. We point then. We assign them point values on effort. We try to keep them like 3, 5 points, maybe 8 points. If they're too high, that's too complex, and we need to break it up into smaller tasks. And we'll have a meeting every week to talk about what tasks we're doing and divvy them out and assign points to those tasks. And then we'll assign those tasks. And when you get done with your task, you pull the next one off the board and you do that. And or at the start of the sprint, well, 2 week sprints. We go in sprints. We got to sprint. We always got to be moving. We always got to be doing more. There's always going to be more. We're going to sprint. We got to be sprints, and we got to get enough points in our sprint. We got to make sure we're getting points in our sprint. So at the start of the sprint, we're going to assign tickets to everyone. Everyone, here's all the tickets. Here's what we're going to get done in this sprint. Everyone take a ticket. Make sure you have enough points. You don't have enough points. You got to make sure you got enough points. Get another ticket. Maybe get another that ticket. Oh, you're more familiar with this, but you have enough points already. So this person will gonna have to work this one, but you can pull this person in if they have some bandwidth to help you out with it. But you got to get your points. We got points in little chunks of stuff and points. Always more work to do. Work. You mean you didn't have Scrum? We had Scrum with daily stand-ups. We don't anymore. Not at my current job. Oh, God. And don't worry, there's no one asking at the end if anyone has any Columbos. I actually thought that was funny. I'm a fan. If you're not familiar, our Scrum Master at one place, he was an old guy, kinda racist. Sorry, but he's an old guy, but he taught us about Columbus. Columbos. I thought that was actually funny. And it was like, at the end of every stand-up, he'd ask if there were any Columbos. Which is, you know, does anyone have one more thing? I'm sorry, I like that. It's stupid and old person and corny, but... Any Columbos, because, you know, does anyone have just one more thing? It's also useful. Like, hey, do you got anything more? But, I don't know. I found stand-ups to sometimes be useful, but they can get out of hand too much. Because it is nice to have a forum, especially when, like, I am anxiety and ADHD, to, like, have, like, hey, here's the time where, like, I got some question to ask, I can ask it. Of course, that very quickly devolves to everyone trying to solve and fix things, and our 5-minute stand-up went an hour. But, like, yeah, we had places where it's like, you know, we gotta have our daily stand-ups. Gotta have our daily stand-ups. Keep it moving, though. Keep it moving. We'll put a pin in that. And you can get up after and pair program after this to kind of work things out. Who can word this? You know, that. Blah, 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 blah. How are you doing? You getting points in? Are you doing your points? You got points. We're got a pointing session today. We're gonna point things. Is this a cow or a chicken? Is this a cow or a chicken? What's the t-shirt size on this? Is it a cow or a chicken? This one's an elephant. It doesn't belong to the farm. We have to send it back, and we're gonna split that up into smaller chunks, smaller tasks. We're gonna point that out. We're gonna make these all 5-pointers. It's gonna be 7 5-pointers now. But, like, also our pointing sessions were never pointing sessions. Our tickets were never defined enough to just point them. They're supposed to be pre-planning, where they actually, like, broke them out and, like, spec'd everything out on what we need to do, but instead we're specking it out in the pointing session, and it's taking an hour longer than it should. And there's just so many meetings, I'm not getting work done. I'm just in meetings all day. Meetings. Oh, here's our retrospective. We finished a sprint. We gotta have a retrospective on that sprint and say what went well and what went bad. And here's the little cards and our little thingy. And you can move your little hand around and look at people's cards. And, I'm so glad I'm doing stupid, boring shit. That we don't have stand-ups, we don't have pointing. I love my blue car, it's so fast. Whee! Hands you a hip flask. I have been drinking. I had a little brandy earlier. I just want to work in, like, a flower shop and just water the flowers and tend to the garden. And wear, like, a cute apron. I just want to be a cute little flower shop lady. Is that too much to ask? And also the flower shop pays me $90K a year. Completely unrelated. One time, one place I worked for a while, we had another dev there who was it was a little older than the other people there. One of the places I worked at was nice. It's the place that I'm working at now, but it's under a different name because it got merged to another company, and that's why I left them in the first place. I spent 7 years at other companies just to circle back around to where I was due to just corporate merger bullshit. because they're like, oh, we don't need as many developers at this office. We need to let them go. So I moved over to like the sister company, was there for like 5 years, got laid off, was at another company for like 2 years, got laid off, and now I'm working back for the company that was like, got rid of me in the first place, that I was perfectly happy at, and is like, and like everything's fine now, I guess. Like 7 years just to circle back around to a place that I was happy to work at for my whole career, for the most part. Well, one time, like, one thing is, like, they had free bagels on Fridays. They don't have that anymore, unfortunately. Probably because they bought, like, a big office, but then COVID happened and no one works in the office anymore. It's just full remote, which is nice. But, one of our coworkers, we called him Bagel Ray. I guess because he took out too many bagels on Bagel Friday one time. Bagel Ray, the fearsome pirate of Regal Bay. But he would go to, like, out to eat at lunch. And, like, he'd go to, like, Jimmy John's, and he'd bring back just the free bread. He would get one of the free loaves of bread, and he'd just bring it back and be like, hey, I brought some bread if anyone wants some. Or he'd go to another place, and he'd bring back the waffle fries he didn't eat. So he'd bring back, like, 3 or 4 waffle fries. It's like, I got some extra waffle fries if you got some. And everyone was kind of making fun of him. That's, like, weird. It's like, hey, yeah, do you want, like, 2 waffle fries? But, like, I'm like... Yes, I do want 2 waffle fries. Because now I get to have waffle fries, but I don't feel guilty because I only eat 2 of them. Why are y'all making fun of this guy? He's gifting us guilt-free waffle fries. Because sometimes you want waffle fries, but you have to order a whole order of waffle fries. And you can't just not eat them all. But if there's only 2 waffle fries... You get to have waffle fries, but you don't ruin your diet. This man was a good man, and we should not shame him for this. Bagel Ray was a saint, and I miss those days of waffle fries. Also, we're done. We got credits. We won every race. Yay! Had a client from an old employer who was running CICS on an IBM VSE Big Iron. Their dev server wasn't. It was actually an emulated environment that didn't emulate at all the system. Well, it worked on dev, just pushed to production. No, absolutely not! Oh no! One of my favorite things is sometimes like you get the like, works on my machine, or it works on my machine. Well, I guess we'll just ship your machine to the client then, huh? We'll give them that'll fix their problem. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna switch the game here real quick. Give me a minute. I guess I don't need to mute. You can just hear me shuffling around out here. Bah! We're actually playing on real hardware and cartridges. I mean, an analog pocket, but actual cartridges. And Minnie, I am glad you're here, because I want to play this game a little bit tonight. And you're going to remember this one. Because I remember this. I think this is the first time I saw you in my chat. There we go. We're going to do a little bit of fishing. We're going to do a little bit of Legend of the River King. Actually, you know what? First, what we're going to do. Is we're going to do this one on the Super Game Boy. That's one of my favorite things about the Analog Pocket is someone made a Super Game Boy FPGA core I gotta have to adjust this, though. That will play the cartridges in the system, and that's so cool, because I get to play... As a kid, I really wanted a Super Game Boy. It was silly. I wanted a Super Nintendo just so I could play my Game Boy games on it. On the Super Game Boy. But now I finally got to play my games on a Super Game Boy. Thanks to the Analog Pocket. There we go. There we go. Wait. Hold on. Not quite right. There we go. We'll do a little bit of fishing. I'm just in like the post game. Or I guess if we catch all of the fish, like all the different types of fish, we do get to go to the secret lake that has all the fish in it. But, I'm gonna walk around a bit with our little fisher guy. Yeah, we got our fly fish. Oh, you know what? Do you want it? Do you want it? Fish? Fish, hello? Fish does not want it. Was doing some in-game fishing earlier, but in Dungeons and Dragons earlier today. I was doing, a friend of mine, some friends and I have been playing, like, D&D, but, like, we haven't played in, like, I think it might have been 2 years. And, like, our dungeon master was just like, all right, I am setting something up. Here's the date. I have stuff planned for everyone. Like, no matter how many people show up, we're doing D&D. And I'm like, all right. So, one thing we got, though, was, you wanted to try, because we never got to try it, is, a while back, I helped, or I kickstarted, I've helped, what am I saying? A while back, I got, gave some money to a Kickstarter for a project on a DM, was it? A, Twitch streamer, actually, DM, Brett Ultimus. Used to watch a lot of him. He's a decent guy. He's not the DM I was talking about earlier on the stream that turned out to be a sex pest. That's a different guy. Brett Ultimus is cool as far as I know. But he started a publishing company. And they're doing like little D&D like expansion books. And the first one was called Why Slay Dragons When You Could Be Fishing. And it adds fishing to D&D 5th edition. And I kickstarted it, got the physical book, got the PDF and sent it to my DM so we could play it, and we just never got around to it. So we got to do some fishing today in D&D with my friends. So that was fun. I caught a robot fish. None of the fish want this. Uh-oh. Spider! Alright, let's get some fishing. There are no fish here. We'll chum. Oh, okay. There's a bunch up there. Well, that's a lot. All right. Yeah, we have some friends we've been playing like D&D a while back. I have a tiefling monk. I like the monk. It's fun. Normally I go for like magic casters, like wizards and stuff, but like monk looked fun. And tieflings are cool. Yeah. Come on. I need a fish to bite. I love the nature sounds from the Game Boy speakers. That was definitely a frog, a little chirp chirp. Oh, there he goes. Ooh. I love the parallax effect on the water surface. Actually, I was talking earlier how like I really like artists and cool, and I try to like support them. Part of the reason I like got into VTubing was that like I've got also a few of like my favorite artists. I commissioned them for art of my D&D character, and one of I think the pieces I am most like proud of having that I commissioned art is I have art of my tiefling monk done by Steve Mack, aka Kendo Ken. He is an artist that he is a comics artist. Like he's done a lot of art within like the fighting game community, which is one of the reasons I drew to him. Like was drawn to like him. Like oh yeah, he could do something really cool for a monk character, a martial artist character. Like, cause he's done stuff. He's got a style very similar to like I think some like Capcom artists and stuff like that. But like he's done official work. Like he's done alt covers for like the Street Fighter comic books, and a lot of like official work. He'll do pieces for like fighting game tournaments that have been like auctioned off as or like tournament prizes and things like that, and like really cool promotional stuff. Like I highly recommend like checking his stuff out. But like I was able to commission him for art of like my D&D character and like in a cool fighting game like style and pose, and it is really cool. Actually, you know what? I might have it. I might be able to just show it. Let me see if I can get it up here. We can. Da 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 da. Okay. Yes, add image. Okay. Browse. Ba-ba. Show me my network drive. Copy it. Just like copy paste something here. No. Sorry, technical difficulties. Alright, image file. Oh my god. It's on a network drive, and oh god, why? Oh god. Just please let me get my picture. Okay, can't. Alright, give me a second. I gotta copy it off the network drive because OBS won't read it from there. Yeah, alright. Browse. There we go. Thank you, OBS. It is the full resolution picture. It's a bit big. There we go. Yeah, you're starting to see him. There we go. Almost. There you go. There he is. There's my boy. This is my tiefling. His name's Wander. He's a kung fu monk from the monastery of the Yellow Rose. And he likes to go around to the villages and the countrysides helping those in need. Until he ended up in Waterdeep and somehow ended up hanging out with two complete psychopaths. But he can fix them. He can fix them, I'm sure. Someday. Look at that. Look how cool that is. Like, I love this piece so much. Yay. All right. I'm going to look at it for a little bit. Yeah. There we go. That's my D&D character. That's the art I commissioned from Kandoken. Steve Mack. Cool guy. Anyways, we were fishing. There's no fish here. Okay, we're gonna scoot our little boat around. Oh, we got something. Got it. Ooh. Reel it in. A smelt! The smelt has been dealt. I love the little backgrounds change when you enter the different villages. Look at all the color that the Super Game Boy can add to these Game Boy games. It's cute. I like it. It really is a Super Game Boy. Alright, let's sell the fish we got. Okay. Uh-oh. The wasp! A bee! Ah, there we go. Defeated bee! Fly fishing. Ooh, ooh. Oh. Gotcha. Ooh, big one. A rudd! Fishes. Oh, ooh, another one right away. So how have you all been tonight? Any of y'all play D&D? I'm pretty sure some of you out there play D&D. A chub! I guess that's gonna bother me. Ah, dang it. Alright, alright. Oh, oh, okay. I love, like, the animal sounds coming from the Game Boy. Oh, speaking of animal sounds, I forgot the name of the game. There's that game that everyone is playing where you have, like, a zoo full of animals and you have to give them voices. and you make the animal sounds, I might pick that up. I think it's like $3 on Steam, and it looks funny. We might be doing that on Saturday. That feels like a good, like, silly stream. So yeah, so the plans for this week, I think, are going to be Monday, more Prodigal, and Tuesday, more Relooted. Okay, ooh. This guy's a fighter. All right. An R Sculpin. Oh, dang it. I didn't think it was going to grab it. But it did. I'm trying to, like, reel in a little bit, and then one starts circling it, and it's like I pull it back too soon. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. You want it. No, you don't. Okay, fine. Nice, calm, relaxing. Day at the lake. Going fishing. If I'm missing, I'm fishing. Good day at the bad lake is better than the bad at the office day. A good bad lake, a bad office bad, lake good. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, big one. Oh. There we go. Oh, another rud. It looks like we're stuck in a rud. Haha. I'm good at puns. It suddenly gets so quiet. All right. I ran out of things to talk about. But we gotta be quiet so we don't scare the fish anyways, you know? Ooh, fish. I don't know why I said that like I was surprised there was a fish on the line. I'm pretty sure it was going to be a fish and not like a zebra. That would be weird. Fish. We have the fish. A crucian. I was worried that I was a poor angler. Thank you. Oh, nice and cozy. Ooh, big one. Hey, a carp. Catch another, they can carpool. Aha. How much shot we're gonna make from one of these fish? 210, wow. Save here. We got an ad coming up, so we're gonna run that. I'm gonna double save because I'm paranoid. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go get another game ready while I run this ad. We'll go back and do a little more racing, I think. Not Topic Your Pocket. We're gonna do a different one. We're gonna do some V-Rally 3 in the Game Boy Advance. I've been playing this one a lot. Been playing a lot of V-Rally 3, kind of just in the evenings on my spare time. It's really fun. It's actually really good. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's kind of cool. But I'll see you in a bit. Why? Okay. What do we got? Metroids from the initial batch of matured to hunter phase. Be advised that the hunter Metroids has siphon tentacles. There used to be something in back for sealing things away, but now there's just one crinkled old book. It's the... Stop it! Stop messing with the time-space continuum. You can't just be like, we need the thing here. We can't just, like, get something from the future so that we can place it in the past so it will be there in the present when we take it to the past. Time paradox! You can't do that! Guy, you moron, that bastard doesn't like to get his own hands dirty. As for his men, this puny little outfit ain't but a drop of spit in the ocean. He goes into another fit of laughter and bloody coughing. I'm dying. Ah, hell, looks like my time on this earth is up. Maybe Elguy will underestimate you as much as I did. Do me a favor, huh? If you do find him... Excuse me. Make him suffer. Oh. So close. I think this VOD's getting deleted. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're deleting this one. Oh my goodness. No! Oh. I don't think the magic pixel is gonna save us. Nope. Wait! Wait! Magic pixel! We did it! We did it! It's broken! Hey, we got it! Look at that! I'm sorry, something's going on with the hologram. I just give me a second to fine tune this a little bit. Oh, okay, that's going the wrong direction. That's going the wrong direction. I can't seem to fix this. I'm not sure what's going on. Just give me a second. Okay, this is bad. How do I turn the stream off? How do I'm locked out. I'm locked out. Everyone just close your eyes. Nobody look. Just close your eyes. Hi. So, yeah, I don't know how much longer is left on the DVD, but oh, hello. Hi. All right. Thank you, everybody, who watching. Thank you, those who watch for the VODs, and thank you so much, everyone. We're gonna have to raid after Mr. Cookie. Bye. I'm back. Hi, everybody. Again, thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Ah, I'm back. Hi. Hey, we are back. How's the stream sounding looking to everyone? OBS has been kind of weird. Yeah, it looks alright and sounds alright on my feed, so. Hello. Good on. Okay, good. Give me 1 second here. I'm not gonna mess with anything. Alright, so, we're gonna be playing some V-Valley 3 in the Game Boy Advance. I've played this on stream before. This one has been one that I've been pulling my analog pocket out in the evenings for a lot. Like, usually, I'll finish a stream, raid into someone, and this is kind of what I'll play this for a little bit to relax at the end of the day. You know, while I'm watching someone else stream, or just kind of chilling. And, it's really neat. This is on the Game Boy Advance. Just remember that. Like, one thing, already, look at the little 3D effect there. Oh, we'll get some, Eurobeat queued up again here. For, some music. Alright. I like the, Mitsubishi. Starting off in Portugal. Alright, gravel and dirt, gravel and dirt. I think we want dirt tires. Alright, get ready to go here. Look at this! 3D graphics on the Game Boy Advance. I don't know, this game is just such a vibe to me. Like, I love the visual design, and it actually controls, like, really well. Like, it's this nice balance of, like, it's not super arcadey, but it's not super sim. Like, I can figure out how to turn the car in this game. Ooh, listening while you cook. Ooh. Woohoo! But look how cool this game looks. I just love this visuals of, like, Game Boy Advance 3D. That's just a vibe I really like. But it controls really well. Like, I don't know. I've played some more, like, advanced games. I've played, like, other games, like rally racing games. I kind of like them, but I'm terrible at them. Like, I tried to get into, like, Dirt Rally 2.0 a while back, and, like, it's a beautiful game. I love the sound design, visuals, all phenomenal. I don't know how to keep the car on the road. I don't know how to turn. I feel like a lot of racing games, like racing sim games, just assume you know how to drive a race car. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing when I'm approaching turns. This game is a nice balance where it's like, it feels kind of real-ish, but I can understand it and intuitively learn how to, like, steer the car. It's really fun. It's just a great game that I like to, like, turn on in the evenings and just kind of vibe and run some races. But I really like this. Oh, shoot, we did not do well. Sometimes it's hard to tell if you're, like, rubbing up against the edges of the map or not. Like, you can't really, like, crash. You just get slowed down a lot because you're touching the edge of the map. Hold on. There you go. I think we can turn the game volume up. There we go. Woohoo! Ah, sorry. I'm messing with the audio. There we go. Wow, I'm really far behind. Oh no. Yep, I'm doing really poorly. Sometimes there's a bit of adjustment with some of these Game Boy Advance games, or Game Boy games in general, like that require some timing. Because, woo-wee. You know, I'm used to playing it on the Pocket directly, so there's like no input lag. But there's going to be a little bit of input lag playing it through the dock on like a modern like monitor with a wireless controller. I don't know if it's... I'm making excuses for sucking at the video game. It's... And y'all are just gonna nod your heads and be like, yes, that makes sense, Space Jace. You're really a very good gamer, Space Jace. Because if you don't, I will cry. And you don't want to see that. Oh, so, the other day, deja vu, I think last week, it hit me that, like, oh, I could plug my analog pocket into my TV in the living room, and I could play this game on my 55-inch television. And y'all, that was life-changing. It was beautiful. I know, it's a Game Boy Advance game. The pixels are massive on a TV that size, but oh my goodness, it looks so... It was beautiful, chat. It was everything I ever needed and wanted in life. Just grainy, pixelated Game Boy Advance 3D in 55 inches. Like, legitimately, I thought it looked really cool. I liked it. It was fun. This game is kind of the reason I wanted to do my affiliate anniversary stream like this. Is I wanted an excuse to play this on stream again, but it's like it's not a very long game. We'll probably get through this in about an hour or so, and you know, it's fun. So, like, I just want to do, like, it's one of those games that I kind of like to just bring out every so often when we're not doing too much of a, in-depth kind of stream, you know? Ah! But this game's just such a vibe. I love it. You know, I just kind of wanted to highlight some games that kind of are, like, comfort games for me. Ones that I pull out fairly frequently to just chill and vibe with. We're doing better now.
1, go!
Yeah, we're getting some good turns in. Ooh, just barely. We're about a second ahead. Almost 2 seconds. Woohoo! Yay! Alright.
Three, two,
Rain.
one.
Whee! Vroom.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Finish.
All right. Yay! The victory screen is so good. All right. Ooh, France. I think France is all asphalt, but it could be raining. It's raining.
Three, two,
Look how pretty this game is. Chat, this game is pretty. Woohoo!
Checkpoint. Finish.
Woohoo!
Three, two, one, go! Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Finish.
Whee! All right, gonna be dry so we can get the rain tires off. A little bit of damage on the turbo and on the suspension and body, but we're good. All right, let's get back in there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whoop! Ah! Whoop! Ah!
Checkpoint.
Whoop! Hairpin. Whee! All right. Doing well.
Three, two, one, go!
Look at those mountains. I love every time there's like a bridge or a tunnel. It's just like, wow, the Game Boy Advance can do that?
Checkpoint.
Whoa!
Finish.
Oh, last stage is gonna be rainy. Vroom,
Three.
vroom,
Two,
vroom,
one.
vroom.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Finish.
Ooh, Kenya. Average speed of this rally is more than 100 kilometers per hour, but the best drivers reach 210. This circuit is very fast and boasts numerous jumps. Coming through! Kenya's fun, but it's also like the hardest one. It's the one I struggle with the most. Right, dirt and gravel, so we want dirt tires. But it is true, you can get really fast on these ones. It's really fun.
1, go!
Whoop, all right. Don't go too far up on that jump. Woo! Okay. Take that turn a little fast. Ah! A little fast over that jump. We went a little high there. Through the trees.
Checkpoint.
Doing well. Whee! Ah!
Finish. Three, two, one, go! Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Oh, here we go. We're picking up speed. Some more dirt. Do our repairs, and we're good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whee! Bum, ba, da, ba, boom, boom. Wow!
Checkpoint!
Whoa! Oof. Oh, I didn't see that corner. That's gonna hurt. Oversteered there. Our brakes are hurting.
Finish!
Whew. Wow, our brakes are already really damaged for like our first run here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ugh. It's not good. That's not good. Struggling here, I think. Too much of the car is broken.
Check!
Oh my goodness. I'm doing really poorly on this one. Whoa. I'm like understeering a lot.
Checkpoint!
Oh gosh, that's bad. We're way behind. Wah!
Roy_07, thank you for following. Welcome aboard the J Station.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Roy07.
Finish!
Oh, well, not dead last. All right, we gotta fix the car up. Dirt and gravel. Stay with dirt. The game is nice as it does give you enough time to pretty much fix everything unless you have like 2 completely broken components.
3, 2, 1, go!
The cargo room. Oh, whoop. The cargo room. The space go. Ah! Whee! Doing better, doing better. Whoop, over the bridge. I love the bridge. The bridge is so cool. This is a Game Boy Advance game. Look at this. Okay. Let's go.
Finish!
Yay! Victory! All right. Where to next? Finland. I should read the descriptions. I keep forgetting. Dirt and asphalt, gravel asphalt. I guess we're going to do rain dirt. That's what I normally go for in this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
We're racing in Finland, so when we get to the end, we'll reach the finish line. A finish line. Haha. Ah! Oh. Whoop. The Game Boy Advance can produce mind-boggling effects. Whee! Whee! Ooh, ooh. Do, do, do.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Finish.
Gravel and asphalt, so we'll do it with a gravel tire. A pristine car! Look at that! We didn't take any damage that race. Or that stage. Let's go!
3, 2, 1, go! Checkpoint.
I love the checkpoint voice line. I just like the voice lines on like the Game Boy Advance. They're just so crunchy. You know? They tried. Nintendo was very proud of getting voices working on like the Game Boy Advance because like all of the games, they made a lot of games where they ported like Super Nintendo games over, right? Like all the Marios. And they added voices to all of them. So you got like the new Mario, there is Mario Land 2, except Mario always goes woohoo a lot. Like Lucky, like you meet Birdo, she's like, I'm gonna kill you, or something like that, you know. I'll remember this. Like, but very crunchy and, you know, from Game Boy speakers. But it's really cool. I like that. Or I have a clip of this. Guilty Gear X Advance Edition. They put in the Heaven or Hell, let's rock. Except it's like let's rock. Cause it's like it's so crunchy. I love it. I love the Game Boy.
Go!
Whoop! We'll zwippity zoop through there. Oh, here comes a turn. I don't know why. Whoa!
Checkpoint.
Whoa, oh, what? Do you like my car? Chat, do you like my car? If you don't like my car, I'm gonna cry. I say, oh, thank you. Hi, Liz. Whee! I'm gonna step on the gas. All right. I guess rain dirt again. Little damage on the suspension and on the steering, it looked like. All right. Last stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, whoop. Whee! Ah! Oh, whoa. Misread that turn.
Checkpoint.
Whoa! A little too much gas on that jump.
Checkpoint. Finish.
Whee! Yay! Victory! Sweden. All right, snow tires on this one. There's no tires like snow tires. Ah.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we a little slidey on these tracks because the snow really slickens things up. Whee! Ah! We got some snow here the other day. We had kind of a false spring. We always get us false spring in February out here, where it's like 70 degrees. It's beautiful. I got out on my bicycle for a bit. It's actually a little longer one. We had like almost a week of nice weather. And then, yeah, it suddenly got super cold and it snowed. Big clumpy snowflakes, dude. We got a fair amount of snow. I was working from home that day. And, I made sure to restock the bird feeders. And, like, the birds, the squirrels, and rabbits and all that were stocking up on food. Especially when it started snowing. They're like, oh, time to eat. We're going to have to hunker down for a while. Ooh.
Checkpoint.
Oh, ah. Ah, no!
Finish.
Oof. Oh, 50 seconds behind. All these racing games now give me the itch to play our favorite race game, the NES RC Pro-Am. Ooh. I tune in for that.
3, 2,
Not familiar with that one, but that sounds neat. Whee! Whoa, we're really sliding here. Oh boy.
checkpoint.
Woohoo! Oh! Oh, speaking of, like, the Game Boy Advance doing, like, 3D graphics, getting 3D graphics on, like, seemingly, like, weaker hardware that wasn't built to do 3D graphics. Apparently someone put, like, Quake on the Playdate? I saw someone post on Blue Sky. They at least have, like, seems like a 3D engine. And they mentioned Quake. Like, Quake-like gameplay or, like, getting, like, Quake on the Playdate. Which is insane. And I need to try, because it's a free download. On, like, itch right now.
Finish.
Whew! That's crazy. The new Pod Racer game. Oh! Yeah! There's like a Star Wars racing game. I think I saw some trailers of that. I'll have to check that out when that comes out.
3, 2,
I did play the Star Wars Pod Racer game on N64 back in the day. The one where if like you could plug in like 2 controllers and use them like separately to use like a dual joystick setup to control like one controller like your pod racer. I don't think I tried it, but that was neat. Some of the Need for Speed folks are working out. Oh, okay, exciting.
checkpoint.
Whoa! Oof. That is a tight turn.
Checkpoint.
Whoa!
Finish.
Woohoo! All right, we got an ad coming up, so I'm gonna run that real quick, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. I'll see you all in a bit. Pop, 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 beep, boop, pop, beep, pop, pop, beep, beep, pop, 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 boop, boop, pop, beep, beep, beep. Beep, pop, boop, boop, beep, pop, boop, boop, beep, pop, beep, pop. Ah, we found the thing. What the? What? I'm sorry, what? I don't remember that. What is going on? What is he doing?
Move! Stop.
That's fine. Hey, it's me, fellow soldier. I'm just...
Clear!
It worked! How did that work? I am a master of just... The sound those guys make is just so weird and funny to me. It's this little dude just flying by, just beep 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 beep. Imagine just walking around and like, ah! Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ultra Extreme! There's a Dracula. He's gonna pop up. He's not real, obviously. Ah! I literally just said that was happening, it still got me! Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me, pardon me. Time out, time out, time out! Sword! Time in. Hey, buddy, I heard you needed some logs. Pardon me. Look out, old man! Get out of the road! Wait just a minute. I'm guessing you want me to add this to our log collection? Sheesh! How about, hi, how you doing to go with? All right, we are back. Hope you all had a good break. Let's get the music going again. Oh, thank you, Minnie. All right. Yeah, we're good.
3,
2, 1. Race! Oh.
Checkpoint.
Woo, oh, no. Oh, wait. Whoop. Tunnel!
Checkpoint.
Oh, we're sliding. Oh, we're sliding.
Finish.
Woohoo! Nearly, out the door to work, we make her breakfast. Oh, since she gets up when we start winding down. Oh. Yeah, late shift kind of stuff. That's nice. Let's see. More dirt snow.
Three, two, one, go!
Vroom? No. Now vroom. Yay!
Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Finish.
Yay! Oh, Great Britain. I again forgot to read the description. So this one is almost entirely asphalt. except for one track that lies to you and says it's just asphalt, but half of it is dirt. I don't remember which one that is. In fact, I think it gives it to you. I think it randomizes the order of the individual races in each circuit. Whoop, whoop. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Ah!
Checkpoint.
Woo! Woo! We took that turn well.
Checkpoint. Finish.
Whee! Is it bad that they are rendering was it better than the trophy babes from Cruising USA? Oh my goodness.
3,
Oh, the cruising games are good. I remember those. I miss like a good like cruising. I think yeah, cruising like arcade racer with like crazy over the top like tracks and environments with like crazy shortcuts and stuff like that. We need more of that. I think there is a cruising game I think on Switch that I think it's on my wish list that I hear is pretty good. I'll have to check it out again.
checkpoint.
Ah! Ah! Oh. Okay. Focus. Oh, this is the dirt one, that's why. We're on, like, dirt right now. Whoop! There's just a very dusty asphalt road. Like, they're just like... We just covered the asphalt in dirt. It's just very dusty. No one's driven on it in years. And there's a little bit of asphalt. Punch it.
Finish.
Yay! The left and the right. Right. Rain asphalt again. Over the red degrees, Emma needs as much as I can't breathe.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ba 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 ba. I think there's something wrong with my engine. Whoop. Good turn. Hey. Doing all right. Hey, we kept some pretty good momentum around that turn. Whoop. Ooh, here we are. And around.
Checkpoint.
Ah! Ow!
Finish.
Whee!
3, 2, 1, go!
Whee! All right. Ooh.
Checkpoint.
Okay.
Checkpoint. Finish.
Yay! hand is getting sore from holding the A button so much. Alright, we can take the rain tires off in regular asphalt.
Three, two, one, go!
Ah! Oh, this is the dirt one. Asphalt tires and just dirt is not going to be good.
Checkpoint.
Whoa. I'm doing all right. We're holding it together. I think we should be getting back to asphalt soon. There we are.
Checkpoint.
Whoop! Ah! Okay. Doing all right. Just about to the end. We'll go vroom, and there it is. Yay! The podium is rendering behind the grass. I love it. Germany. I forgot to read the description again. It's snowy. I think this might be the last one.
2, 1, go!
There's a good amount of tracks of this game. Oof. That wasn't good. Oh.
Checkpoint.
Ah, shoot. I forgot to re-up my live thingy on Blue Sky. I have to re-up that every 4 hours. I need to use one of those plugins to just do it automatically. Whee!
Finish.
Whee! There we go.
Three, two, one, go! Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Whoop. There we go. Enjoying the tunes today? Oh, thank you. I just picked a random, like, Eurobeat playlist on YouTube.
Finish.
I like the racing games, because, like, they don't have any background music, like these games. During the races, I'm like, let's just throw some Eurobeat on. That's good for, like, racing, right? Yeah, just new tires for the whole thing, I think, is the best idea. All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh. Whoa.
Checkpoint.
Ah!
Checkpoint.
Ugh. Well, this one's not going to be good, I think. It's going to be red. Yep. A third of 10.
Three, two, one, go!
Whoop! Whoop! Ah! That was a tough one. Oof, nope. Oh, that's really bad. Came to just a stop there. Tunnel! Oh, we're way behind. Ah! Can't be hitting those walls! Oh, we are sliding.
Checkpoint.
Room? Room. Roomity room room room. Room 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 room. Room room room.
Finish.
Ooh, close. We're a second behind. What? Hydrate. Ah! Moisture. I will hydrate. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I think this is going to be the last one, regardless if this is the last race or not. My hand is actually starting to get sore.
3, 2, 1, go!
Man, it's pretty late. This is the latest I've streamed in a while, since I got my job. And I do want to, like, not completely ruin my sleep schedule, you know? It's surprising. Yeah. Yeah, this is mostly just... It's my affiliate anniversary. Well, it was technically yesterday, because now it's 2 a.m. the day after. And I didn't really have much planned, but I kind of, like... I had a bunch of games that are kind of, like, chill, kind of comfort games, or some, like, my fallback games. And, I wanted an excuse to play some of them again. So it was just kind of like a... anniversary, chilliversary, chill stream late night. I just play a bunch of games. Some comfort games and games I like to, like, kind of just relax with. Cheers. Oh, thank you. Yeah, 1 year as affiliate. Yay. And I appreciate all of y'all who've been around here, who helped me reach that. All of y'all that, like, hung out. People like Minnie that gave me some nice big raids that put me over that 3 viewer average. And all y'all, came in and hang out to support me. I appreciate it. And all those after I became affiliate. All those that have been supporting me since. Y'all are great. It means a lot to me. It means so much to see the chat move. It means so much to see like that people are here and watching me and actually enjoying whatever is going on the screen right now. I appreciate it. I just kind of do this because, I don't know, just as a way to, like, hang out a bit and to kind of share things that I think are cool and neat with other people. Like, you know, kind of obscure Game Boy games. And indie games and, yeah, just play games and have fun, you know? Alright. Yay! Victory! Yay! Championship ranking, 98 points. Number 1. I think that might be the last. That was the last one. Okay. That was the whole tournament, the whole championship. All right. I am going to call it here. Oh, thank you so much for everyone that came out tonight. I appreciate it. It's been 1 year as affiliate. It's been crazy streaming. I've met so many cool people. So many cool, like, other streamers. And I got to, like... I've played games with the devs who people developed a game in the chat and being, like, cool. And that... Oh. But, it's been great. And I hopefully want to keep this up. I will be back Monday with some more Prodigal. I did look up a bit of a guide and kind of got a little bit of a boost to kind of like, I know where to go next and do what to do next. So, but we will raid out, I think, to... Looks like he's still going. MC Bone goes for a while. We're going to raid out to MC Bone. He's doing some Bloodborne. MC Bone. MC Bone, speaking of, like, all this stuff, counting down this Slay the Spires 2. Cool. MC Bone, I think, is, like, the first retro streamer I think I ever came across. When I started streaming... Sure, this loads in. All right. I'll get the raid message here. We're just going to give him the old space raid. So when I started streaming, and this was apparently before there started becoming discourse around the self-promo channels and, like, streamers' discords. So, like, some other streamers I liked. And I tried to, like, only do it in, you know, communities where, like, I was active in their chat. I'm not very active in discords. But, like, there's our raid message. Go ahead and copy that. Use your own emotes if you don't have mine. It's all good. And it was Pren's self-promo chat. I decided to post in there. And to be nice, of course, like, I decided, you know, browse through other people that were posting in the self-promo there. Because, like, I didn't want to just, like, drop my stuff and just feel like I was like, yeah, you can go watch me, and, like, not check out other people, you know? And MC Bone was one of the people I saw there. And was like, ooh, a 90s skeleton playing old video games? I want to play old video games as a VTuber. That sounds cool. And, like, MC Bone has been super cool. And I think I found pretty much most of the other retro streamers I follow now from that chain of, like, following people from MC Bone. Like, I think, like, MC Bone, and I think I found DigiDoggy through him, and found, like, Mr. Cool through DigiDoggy's community, and, Minnie from Mr. Cool's community, and, like, it just all out from everywhere. So yeah, we'll go say hi to MC Bone. But again, thank y'all for coming out. Y'all are great. I appreciate you all so much. It's so good. I always love seeing familiar faces here. I also love seeing new faces. as well. Y'all are great. Thank you to all those that watch the VODs as well. And yeah, I will be back Monday night with Prodigal. And but thank you all again, and I will see you all next time. Go say hi to MC Bone for me. Bye-bye, everybody.